fire.
Follow along when Snoot plays.
Yeah. Snoot.
But for now, it's Go4SC2, and we're gonna follow our Norwegian friend Solo.
Yeah. You go for the first presentation. Woo.
Yeah, so the first presentation for today, it's in the bottom right corner. His name is Pacyfikator, and he's Terran.
Whoa. And in the bottom left corner we have our only Norwegian, one of our Norwegian favorites. It's Solo, playing as the is it pink, sir?
Yeah, pink.
Yeah, for me it's not really pink. It's somewhere between pink and purple.
Pink and purple. Oh, for me it's somewhere between pink and white.
Ah, yeah, maybe a bit more like that. Yeah.
Right, so we see a proxy barracks from Pacyfikator. Probably gonna see 3 Rex Reaper, I think. Gonna see if we get another gas. The gas is quite late, so I'm not entirely sure, but usually you don't go for anything else than the proxy Reapers, so let's see. I mean, doesn't look like Solo is aware of this. He went for 17 hatch, so...
Yeah. And,
so we see first gas is going down. Not a whole lot of SCVs are mining right now, which isn't too strange. I mean, he is not adding on any more SCVs as of now. It seems as if he's gonna go for Reapers though, because why else would he get gas even?
Yeah.
So yeah, 3 Rex Reaper coming on, and it's a proxy Reaper as well. So this might do some real damage, and keep in mind this is a best of 1.
Yeah, exactly.
So
cheeses are not always
uncommon.
Yeah, and might be very successful to take you to the next round here. So let's see. I mean, I'm a bit worried here with the late pull here, or late. I mean, it's he could have gone 17 pull instead, and then this pull would have been finished by now. But right now, I mean, he will have 3 Reapers before in his base before he has the queen, I think.
Yes, 2 queens getting added, quite normal, getting 2 safety links, just adding on drones. He's not aware of this, which isn't strange. He's gonna see it in a couple of seconds now, see that there's no barracks here, which means that he'll understand that there is proxy Reapers coming. You can see that 2 SCVs are actually scouting in the front, and so saw it, and he's adding a spine crawl, which I really do like. Getting a spine crawl is good. Yeah, probably.
Feels like it.
Probably. But I mean...
Yeah, there comes the bunker, and but I mean the queens here, they are really well positioned here to kill off that SCV, and we can see a roach swarm being produced here as well from Solo, so he's not looking that bad actually at the moment, I think. Just if he can save his links here, try to get some Reaper out. The spine crawl finished here as well, so this will be a annoying addition here for Pacyfikator to handle.
Yeah, the question is how long can he save his queens, because that's basically what it all comes down to now. Oh, Pacyfikator going down to the corner, that is...
Good.
No,
this
that was not good at all. This is a real knockdown for Pacyfikator, and there's the GG actually. See that Solo takes that game. Some solid reaction from Solo, putting down that spine crawler, which means that you can basically guard that mineral line, also getting some pressure out, and other than that, not losing your queens is a big one. Getting both of those SCVs down quite fast is really important, because you don't want to have a bunker like that down by your ramp.
Yeah.
So yeah, some good plays by Solo.
Yeah, so this was basically one of the fastest openers we have witnessed, I think. And 4-3. What did spoiler alert, I guess? Or are they just trolling us?
No. What are you talking about?
I was thinking about Circle at 4-3 goes Solo. Ah, cool.
It was a best of 7, so I'm not really sure what you were reacting to there. I mean, 4-3. What's wrong with that?
No, but I mean, I didn't know the result of the match between them.
No, I was talking about it earlier. I was asking if anyone in chat knew the result, because I knew that it was 3-2. And other than that, I didn't know any more about the game. So I was asking if anyone could tell me how he went. And I'm glad to see that Snoot actually managed to pull through. As Sögler said, he seemed quite stressed. And yeah, I mean, back when it was 3-2, Snoot looked like he always does on online tournaments after a while. He looks like he's gonna get a nervous breakdown. I mean, I think In Control was the one that summarized how Snoot drinks water during tournaments, how stressed he is. Basically, when he takes his water bottle, has to utilize 2 hands and like shakes all over the place while he's trying to drink that water, spills it all over his lap. It's a nervous breakdown basically. And yeah, I'm really glad to, just as Sögler said, I'm really happy for him. Really glad to see that Snoot pulled through. He was in a bit of a down turn after his loss against Thermal earlier. Really happy to see that he is back at it, and that he's doing fine against Terrence again, because he has been a really good Zerg player versus Terrence especially. I mean, just look at how he played versus Beyond. It was impressive. Even Beyond was agreeing to that, as I guess most of you guys know as well. So yeah, alright, so Solo won that game. We are gonna continue to follow him, I think.
Yeah, and we might actually see an all Scandinavian matchup here between Solo and Multi, if Multi manages to win against JimRising here in round of 64. So let's hope for that.
Yeah, there might be a bit of a downtime now then, seeing how fast that game went.
It's actually Multi actually lost against JimRising, I just saw. So
alright.
We won't have an all Scandinavian matchup here, but well, Solo is ready for the next match, I guess. So let's see. We will follow you. And I got an invite, so we are soon ready for the next one. Frost LE is the map. TrafalgarLaw. And wonder if we've seen if it's any other matches that are ready.
Who cares? We are going in for Solo versus TrafalgarLaw. TrafalgarLaw, who is he? Is
JimRising.
Oh, JimRising. So
from Mexico.
He is on a Smurf account, I guess you could call it then. Or something.
Well, anywho, Grandmasters. Well, okay.
Yeah, well, I don't know. In the bottom right corner, we have our Norwegian player Solo.
And in the bottom left corner, in that pink-white between color, playing as Zerg, it's JimRising. So confusing when his name is TrafalgarLaw.
Yeah, JimRising playing on his European account that he has for some reason called TrafalgarLaw. I'm not entirely sure what TrafalgarLaw is. I'm getting connotations to something related to V for Vendetta. Not entirely sure why.
Square? Isn't that a...
Yeah, that is basically London's version of Madison. No, not Madison Square Garden. You know that place where there's a lot of commercial TVs, or not commercial TVs. A lot of Times Square.
Yeah.
Let's just leave it at that. Times Square, it's basically London's version of Times Square. But TrafalgarLaw, I think, might be related to something completely different. Like, it's almost as if we should Google it, I think.
Well, moving on to the game here, just for a quick second, we can see the pool actually finished here for JimRising. Solo just started his, so might see some early aggression here from JimRising actually.
Yeah, we can see 6 links popping there, which means that he's gonna try and pressure a bit with those. It doesn't look like he is gonna continue that pressure afterwards. He's just looking for a bit of a poke, I think. Gonna see if he can get Solo to maybe overreact to those circlings. At the same time, we know that Solo has overlords on the map now. He's gonna see eventually if there's reinforcements coming as well. So he might not even overcommit to this. We can see the Solo tries to save that drone, and he's just gonna be able to. And the same goes for the other one, or perhaps no, it actually gets sniped. So 1 drone has been killed right now. And then we know that Solo sees that there's no more reinforcing Zerglings, so he's not overreacting to this. He's adding on 2 more Zerglings, which is fine. Then it's on equal terms, and then he has a Queen as well, which means that it'll basically be able to hold this.
A really good read there from Solo actually, and I mean, as you said there, with the overlord placement, he could also see there were no reinforcement coming here. So I think that might have resulted in that he didn't overreact as well, but still good play from Solo.
Yeah, precisely as I said there, by utilizing his overlords, he can make sure that he's not overreacting, and some solid play. Does get these links into his main, which is a bit questionable. He's actually gonna lose another drone there. Not entirely sure what he's up to. You can't really let Zerglings do a run by like that. It's just wasteful, basically. Losing 2 drones now, losing a little bit of a mining time, and also having to use your 8 PM for defending like that instead of focusing on, for example, macroing up and stuff like that. But we can see now that Solo decides to push instead, but he's gonna go up against a 3 Evo chamber wall here. That's nothing you can get through that easy.
Roach 4 and 2 Evo chamber wall.
Oh yeah, well, anywho, it is a bit of a tough wall to try and break through with just Zerglings. We do know that there is a Baneling nest in the back of Solo's main, so he could go for Baneling bust. Don't see that just yet though. The only thing we know is that he won't be able to get through here that fast. I mean, we even have a Queen that is on 50 energy now, so he has 1 transfuse, maybe even 2 in the long run. There's actually 1 roach here now being able to defend as well. 1 Queen on the high ground, and more roaches getting added to the mix as well.
Yeah.
Solo adding his own roach warren in the back as well, so good read there by Solo. Just gonna poke back and forth. We can see now that he actually decides to bring down that Evo chamber, and this is something Solo sees. And yeah, he knows now that he's gonna be up against roaches.
Do you think he could bring down the Evo chamber and oh, look at this Nidus being produced by JimRising here. Yeah,
interesting. Don't really see that many Niduses nowadays. Some good snipes here from Solo actually.
Yeah, really bad.
There's not enough roaches to kill these, but yeah, we're gonna see the roaches actually win now together with some transfuses. It's hard to bring down the roaches with your Zerglings that isn't even upgraded. I'm just gonna see where that Nidus is. Alright, so he's gonna add a couple of roaches to this Nidus, I think. Is he gonna go for pure Nidus attack, or is he gonna just pull a couple and then... No, he's actually gonna commit entirely to this. Yeah, question is he gonna add the queens? He is. I'm a bit questionable to see that he actually decides to put the queens in the end. Usually go with those in the front, but seeing as Solo isn't isn't doing anything against this. I think that job well done from JimRising. There's a lot of roaches here actually, and even some ravages. So
yeah, Solo
he
has
will
quite
be able
good
to.
force here. But
Exactly,
here
but
comes
the
queen
queens
with the transfuses as well, so he will be able to actually defend this quite easily, and he has a good position here as well against Solo in the ramp.
Yeah, I mean, pulling drones though it's costly, but he manages to defend by doing so. And if you look at the reinforcements from both players, we can see that there's almost an equal amount of reinforcement for both players. So it's not like JimRising is going to be able to overpower Solo here.
No.
And also what we have to keep in mind now is that even though JimRising is on the offense and he's even able to add a spire in the back of this,
Down one base.
Solo is on 3 bases exactly, and he is actually halfly saturating that as well. So Solo is looking quite good here. He loses a couple of queens, a lot of roaches, but so did JimRising, and I think a couple of drones. What is it like? Yeah, in total 5 drones has been killed, so not that many.
And I mean, JimRising has also lost 4 queens.
Yeah, exactly. So a lot of damage has been done, and we can see now that Solo is going on the offensive himself now. And I think this is a good choice actually. I think that he'll be able to just, if he just
he denied
non-stop
the third base
produces.
as well.
Yeah, if he just non-stop produces roaches now and lings, he'll be able to overpower JimRising here for sure.
Yeah, he is however down in upgrades. So he has...
That is true, but even though +1 is so much more efficient, it's so much more efficient, but to a certain extent.
Yeah.
You need to be at least on par with your opponent in numbers, basically. And that is something he's not right now.
Really hurt JimRising actually. I mean, he has
yeah,
the
losing
here, but
18 drones, 20 drones has been killed now, and mutas are
base as well.
Exactly, and mutas, even though he has some mutas now, mutas don't really kill roaches that fast. Solo could just overpower JimRising here, just continuing to push on. And JimRising can't really do that much about it. He needs like, I don't know, 10-15 mutas to really efficiently kill roaches like this. And I think that the only thing that Solo really needs to do right now is just get a couple of more kills, get a couple more drones, and yeah, after that you can basically just get a Hydra den up and win basically.
Yeah, and I mean we can see here that JimRising is really trying to build drones here. But at the same time, I mean, building drones takes larva, and that puts his muta army back. So, I mean, he has a quite good amount here, at least, of mutas, but still, it won't be enough to, as you say, do enough damage to these roaches. And we can see here 6 queens as well will be really tough here for JimRising to actually get something done. And
and as soon as you have some sport progress, it's
not even a GG.
hard to do anything. Alright, so JimRising getting sad, I guess, decides to just leave the game.
Yeah.
Dropping that GG. Alright, so Solo takes that game as well as a good solid play from Solo. I'm happy to see that.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a couple of Go4SC2s here, but I really think that he's playing well actually. Feels really calm and secure when he plays. So I'm thinking since shut up. So well, I'm thinking.
Right, what are you thinking of, Reno?
I don't know. Well, we actually have, let's see here, since this has gone really fast for Solo, so the first round between the other guys are not even finished, and then they have to play one more match to play against Solo in the round of 16. So I'm thinking we maybe should go for SatO. He will probably and hopefully play against Lillekanin, which will be an interesting matchup, PvT.
Yeah, I'd say we should go for that, just to have
And they're
just
actually
lower
low
the
now.
downtime. Yeah, so let's just go for that and lower the downtime of the stream basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, get some other players some well-deserved coverage as well.
Yeah. Just asking Lillekanin if he won. I think so. It was the first round, so. But you never know. He might have gone for
No,
a
exactly.
proxy Thor or proxy battle cruiser. So. And well, Space Marine won in first round, and as I said, SatO won. Pain Gamer, Danish player, said he lost. Emperor M, also Danish player, also lost. And as well before, Multi lost. So at least a couple of Scandinavians here in the round of 32, and Solo left or advanced into the round of 16.
Exactly. So we have a couple of Scandinavians left. Solo has been doing really well, and we won't see him for a little bit now. We might be lucky and see him go up against SatO or Lillekanin eventually. Actually, if we manages to get them all into the semifinals.
Yeah,
But it's a bit further away.
some good players still left
Exactly.
in the lower bracket, like Elazer, for example, Raynor, and Dimaga.
Yeah, so some good opponents before that. Can't really tell how it's gonna go for them. But as of now, we are waiting for SatO to go up against Lillekanin.
We are actually, we have the invite here, so we are ready.
Yeah, so waiting for that last player to show up. I hope that he will get here quite soon.
So this is round of 32 then.
Exactly. So, what do you think about this? I mean, it's great to see two Scandinavians go up against each other, but who do you think is favored? I would go for Lillekanin, sadly, because Lillekanin has been doing really well. But I am cheering for SatO for some reason. Might be because he's a Swede, I'm not entirely sure. Might also be because we don't really see that many Protosses, and Protoss is fun to watch. Always something exciting going on with Protoss, but at the same time, there's always something exciting going on when you watch Lillekanin. So
yeah,
Lillekanin is, one. As said before, really famous of his weird and unconventional builds.
Yeah. And well, I mean, I have to give SatO a shout out because he really plays a lot. I mean, every time I go online, SatO is basically laddering or watching replays, and he's really committed, I believe. I don't know what do you think about?
Yeah, well, we know that SatO is committed, that's for sure. But at the same time, I don't think Lillekanin isn't playing less.
No.
But yeah, right in the bottom left position, playing as a red Protoss, it is our man SatO.
And in the upper left position, maybe he is getting ready for some proxy shenanigans. It's the mech god Lillekanin.
Yeah, making it happen.
Exactly.
As they say.
But
right, so
quite surprisingly, in the last couple of tournaments where Castle Lillekanin, he has actually been quite normal, so to say.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. We've seen a lot of 1-1-1 openness.
Yeah.
Other than that, just transitioning into pure mech. Lots of Hellbats, Blue Flame, researched, and some Banshees, some Cyclones, basically.
Yeah.
Let's see what he goes for tonight or today. I have no idea what I'm saying tonight every single time. I think it is because normally we do actually broadcast during the night. Like, normally all the Go4SC2 events are during the evenings, besides the weekly finals, which is during the day. So I guess that is why I'm in a casting mood, you know, when you say your normal stuff that you always say, like actually and normally and stuff like that. And that is why I'm saying tonight, perhaps. I'm not entirely sure.
Maybe it's just that you're stupid.
Yeah, well, that might be as well. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, I'm stupid then, so I'm not really sure if
Exactly.
I'm the one that can know that.
I understand, by the way, what you meant about Mr. Robot, that he's a bit more normal now. Holy shit, the last episode, that was crazy.
Yeah, Mr. Robot that is such a good TV series. I mean, I'm enjoying it immensely, I have to say. Yeah, we are now casting StarCraft and not Mr. Robot. But if you guys want to hear more about Mr. Robot, please feel free to say so in the chat, and we could talk a bit about it during break.
Yeah.
If there will be a break, that is. We don't know.
No Reaper being produced by Lillekanin, just a couple of defense marines here. A Adept being produced by SatO, so we will probably go for some scouting, maybe try to get some workers. Problem with Adepts here is that you have to get 3 shots to kill 1 SUV, and that's not always that easy. But actually, it seems like, as you saw in minimap, was probably an SUV then, killed by that Adept, so...
Yeah, didn't actually get killed by that Adept though.
Maybe it was the Mothership Core then.
Yeah, the Mothership Core.
And Hellion's being produced here by Lillekanin, but I mean, at the same time, SatO, he is starting to get this robotics here with the Twilight Council, and well, he sees there, okay, factory, starport and barrack, so he knows what's going on here. Didn't see the Hellions, I think. They were just about to come out before he turned back, actually. But at the same time, I mean, I don't know, Hellions, I mean, they are strong against Zerglings, but Protoss units a bit tougher than Zerglings.
Yeah, well, they are, and I mean, with the cost that comes with the units, I guess it's understandable.
Yeah.
Zerglings are quite cheap compared to most Protoss units.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, if Lillekanin tries for some maybe drop with the Hellion drops or something like that, but right now he's actually quite offensive with these Hellions. But I think you can see just this one Adept actually being able to push these Hellions back somewhat. And one Hellion actually goes down there as well. And
yeah, just adding on to that wall, I think was a good reaction from SatO. Yeah. Maybe not needed to cancel all 3, but yeah, he decides to do that anyway.
Yeah, I think he might just want to place the... Oh, yeah, actually go for the Nexus here, the 3rd base instead. We can see a Liberator moving in here, harassing at the 2nd base.
Yeah, some really greedy plays here from SatO, adding that 3rd already. I have to say that is...
I really like that play actually, because this, if he is able to actually mine from this 3rd base, he will have some really good economy to, I mean, produce a lot of Stalkers, start to produce maybe tier 3 units from his robotics. He actually loses 3 Stalkers here, and that's a bit sloppy.
Yeah, I think SatO could have actually stood right next to the circle and not having to lose anything, but yeah, loses 3 Stalkers, maybe not optimal, but at the same time, I mean, he is defending all of this aggression from Lillekanin, and he's almost completed that 3rd. 2 bases already saturated. I mean, Lillekanin isn't really looking like he's going to go for an attack right now. He's losing a lot of his... Yeah, and he's losing a lot of his poking potential. So, I mean, as long as SatO defends this and starts
he has
to
the blink now as well, so he will be able to shut this Liberator down quite fast, I think. As
yeah,
soon as he sees
definitely.
Yeah, so that Liberator won't get anything done, and I mean right now we can see one Immortal being produced by SatO and the Warp Prism now here as well, so and this third base, I mean it's basically uncontested for now.
Yeah, we saw that Lillekanin tried to scan and see what is going on from SatO, and he actually scanned the wrong expansion placement. So at the moment, I don't think Lillekanin actually knows about it either, which means that
he will get to know about it right now, though.
Yeah, he will know it now, but I mean, at the same time, SatO is now on 3 bases. He is halfly saturating that, and he can just go for units now. And
yeah.
I don't think Lillekanin can do much about it.
Yeah, no,
the amount of forces that he has right now can do some serious damage, but as long as SatO doesn't overcommit to getting an even bigger economy now, instead just adding on a few more warp gates, adding on upgrades, and basically units that can help him defend, he will look really, really, really good here.
Worth to mention though, the Cyclones that Lillekanin has produced, I mean, we can see he's basically over in bananas with the Cyclones. He has the attack upgrade there for the Cyclones, that missile upgrade. I don't really know what it's called.
Yeah, the lock-on ability.
Yeah, exactly, and they are really strong against Stalkers. And with some...
Yeah, well they are, but with Blink you can't really kite them too much. But losing that War Prism is a bit of a mistake, I have to say.
Yeah.
So the question now is how much can SatO actually defend here? He will probably lose a couple of probes. He will need some...
I don't like that linking though.
No, as long as Lillekanin manages to keep his Cyclones alive, I think this will be hard to defend for SatO.
I wonder if he actually has enough production. He's able to get one of the... I mean, he will lose this Nexus. This is the problem, taking that aggressive Nexus, because it's really hard to defend it.
Yeah, especially when he lost that first pylon so quickly. He couldn't utilize the overcharge ability. And yeah, SatO has to back off now, because he can't really defend this, and he will try and hold his ground here by the ramp instead. Losing Mothership Core not entirely as good as he could have done. Actually one overcharge left on that Mothership Core as well, so not entirely sure what SatO was doing there. We have 2 Immortals now, really powerful versus those Cyclones if they can actually snipe it, but SatO decides to GG out, so yeah, that game goes to Lillekanin.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think the problem for SatO there was that he was actually playing, I think, out of 2 gateways. So he could only produce 2 Stalkers at a time. He would have needed like 1.5 minutes more to get more production facilities.
Yeah, and I think that was a lot because of the fact that he went for a third as fast as he did. I'm not entirely sure why he didn't add a few more warp gates when that third was building, because he had the minerals for it.
Yeah, exactly. He was basically floating in end. He was up to like 1100 minerals at some point. But I mean, at the same time, it's really hard to commit into more gateways when Lillekanin puts pressure like that, because you basically have to save up minerals to be able to produce Stalkers, so you don't you don't bleed dry, or what you call it.
Yeah, I know what you mean, and absolutely correct analysis there. So yeah, sad to see SatO go. Still, we do have Lillekanin left as our
Space Marine,
one of our 2 remaining Danes. So Denmark still keeping their end of the bargain alive.
Yeah.
Making it happen for Scandinavia together with Solo, our Norwegian friend. So 1 Norwegian, 2 Danes is what we have left now. I think all Swedes have been eliminated by now.
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah, so Norway and Denmark is where we'll have to put our hopes.
Do you have Space Marine on Friends, by the way?
I do not. I thought I had him once upon a time. I do have him on Discord though, but it doesn't really help that much during a game.
No, because I saw that he actually had his match right now, but I don't know if he's playing it. I thought we could have jumped into that one then, but I guess he's playing the round of 16, so let's wait for Solo or Lillekanin then.
Yeah, it looks like Solo's next game will take a while before it happens. Well, before it commences, because he's got to go up against either a Russian, a German, or well, either Russian, or Romanian, or an Israeli player.
I actually think that Lillekanin will be done sooner, because Elazer is playing right now and he's been in a custom game for 20 minutes. So
yeah, exactly. So I mean, what I was trying to say is that I think we'll have to wait a bit for Solo's game to commence, because he's going up against someone, well, maybe against someone that is still in the round of 64, and we are now in the round of 32. By the way, you are breathing quite heavily into the microphone right now.
Sorry.
So that game will take a while, so we'll have to wait for Solo, and that means that Lillekanin will probably be our next game for today. Not entirely sure if...
I'm just getting some coffee, if you wonder why.
Yeah, your microphone is... Yeah, just mute the mic, because it's doing a lot of weird noises. Right, so, yeah, as I said, Solo's game will take a while before we can see him again. Space Marine's game has already started, sadly, so we can't cast him. And Lillekanin is gonna go up against probably Elazer in a few minutes, but Elazer's game has not concluded yet, and that means that Lillekanin can't play right
Space Marine
now.
actually won, so Space Marine is through to the quarterfinals. That's good.
You've done something really weird to your microphone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How does it sound?
And you think it's better now, if you talk.
Hello?
I think it's better now. There's some buzzing going on, well, some weird noises basically.
I will just mute my microphone in the stream for a short second here and try to fix it. I will mute it in Discord as well, so you don't get mad at me.
Right. Yeah, well... Well, guys, I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna carry on the streaming by myself while Half is away. I don't really have much to say right now. Well, actually, yeah, I just learned about something. Shout out to Sergalath. Just decided to donate $10. Some well appreciated donation, I have to say. So thanks a lot, Sergalath, for that. Sad that we don't, as I said to you earlier, I think a couple of weeks ago, we don't see those donations while casting, because if we did, I think it would pull us away from casting. Like we might get lost in the middle of a cast. So yeah, sorry for not bringing that up just as it happened. But yeah, I saw it now, and shoutouts to you. Thanks a lot. It means tremendously amount of. Well, it means a lot, basically, for us to
a lot.
to see an appreciation like that. I mean, even just a follow is something that we value tremendously. It means the world for us to be able to do this during our
Your microphone, by the way, is really good.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what you're doing. You're like in the middle of a sentence, you ship in and starts to talk. You put on your TV. Your microphone is still weird. Could you perhaps fix that?
Is it still weird?
I'm not sure. Continue.
Hello?
Yeah, maybe it's better. Well, as I was trying to say, thanks a lot, Seglat. Sorry for the rambling. Well, yeah, just thanks.
I just gave Serglet a heart in the street. And I got some coffee as well.
Right, so while we wait for that next game to commence, it looks like we'll have to wait a little bit longer for Lillekanin. I'm gonna go and fix some coffee myself, actually. So I think we should go for a quick break.
Sure thing.
So yeah, we'll be right back with our next game in the round of 16, the quarterfinals in Go4SC2 weekly finals.
Whoop,
In
whoop.
just a couple of moments. Stay tuned.
Okay guys, so we are back with Lillekanin versus Elazer in round of 16.
Yeah, so moving on towards the end of the tournament, already in the quarterfinals. This is
This is the round, the previous round of the quarterfinals.
Oh, so it's the round of 16?
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. So still just a best of 1 then?
Yeah, exactly. So everything can happen.
So in the top right position playing as the yellow Zerg, his name is Elazer.
And in the bottom left corner, making it happen in the round of 16, it's Lillekanin as the green Terran. We should do a all-in Korean presentation, by the way.
Sometime.
Maybe in the semis.
Do you mean in the likes of Tasteless when he went full Korean with that Scourge and shuttle play that you saw on Reddit? Well, could do. I mean, it's not that exciting to do a presentation like that, but I would love to do something similar when we see Banelings, for example.
Yeah.
This is basically when you can see it, or when you see like a big snipe from Disruptors, perhaps. I mean, it has to be something that explodes.
Yeah, and kills everything, or like a nuke, something like that. But I mean,
yeah, exactly. There has to be
nukes.
something that is instant when it happens, basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, all right. So we can see something that looks a bit like a 2 Rax Reaper.
Actually,
from
3 racks, right? If he creates the barrack at home as well.
Yeah, it's just that I'm not gonna call this one a proxy. So a 2 proxy Rax Reaper. And that's the okay. So he's actually adding on 4 barracks.
This is some weird stuff.
So basically what he's doing is he is finalizing a bit of a wall-in at home, but at the same time he's going for a 3 Rax Reaper.
And this, I mean, this has to be an all-in. I can't see...
Well, it sort of is. I mean, he has to do damage now. If he doesn't, then it's over, because Elazer is already on 2 bases, and he's not overcommitting on Zerglings right now. We do see that Elazer actually adds on that roach ring quite fast, so he might understand that there is something going on, because there's 2 Reapers here now.
Yeah.
2 Reapers means that there's more Reapers than 1. It's not just a Reaper scout, basically.
1 + 1 = 3.
Yeah, well, at least there's 3 Reapers now, so...
And here comes the SCV as well. Oh, and he's
And
killing off larva.
Yeah, I like how he's doing that. He did the same by the natural. I don't think he actually killed any lava yet, but such a big snipe actually to kill lava like that.
Yeah.
It's so efficient.
And now he's starting to get the Reaper count up here as well, but... And he's killing off more larva here as well. He has 6 Reapers here right now, and if he's able to, I mean, if he's able to
sniping that first queen as well is really big.
Yeah.
I'm happy to say that you can't really do the same with eggs, but I'm a bit annoyed to see things like the grenades actually be able to kill lava that easily. It's well, as a Zerg player, I think it's an annoying thing. Actually, it is not entirely something that I approve of, but hey, that's just how it is, I guess. Right, so Lillekanin continuing to kill lava like that. The roach count is getting quite high actually, and roaches are really good against Reapers.
Yeah, and Lillekanin is still getting just more and more Reapers. I mean, he's killing this hatch quite fast actually.
Yeah, it definitely is, but look at the amount of roaches that the Elazer has now. He's able to get that SCV down, and that means that the bunker is shut down for now. Together with the fact that there's so many roaches out here now, there's basically as many roaches as there are Reapers, and well, I do think that the Elazer can be able to defend this. The question is, can he defend his hatchery?
Yeah.
Lillekanin decides to go up toe-to-toe with the roaches, and together with the grenades, it's actually working out for him. I think Elazer needs to back off. He needs to fight on creep to be able to really get up close to the Reapers. Because as it is right now, Lillekanin basically dances back and forth.
And I mean, at least Elazer is still able to drone up here. But I mean, if he's able to get that hatchery, I think Elazer will actually be in a quite bad position. But as long as he has that second hatchery, he can produce enough roaches. But I mean, these roaches are quite low.
Yeah, they are. The grenades are bringing them down on health all the time. But at the same time, Elazer gets Reapers. I mean, he's getting 1, 2, he's getting 1, 2 here and there, and you need to keep them all alive to be able to sustain the push.
But those grenades, though, I mean, look at the roaches there at the creep, and
yeah, it's
if you won't be able to take this hatch now.
Exactly, this is really powerful. Look there, he's actually managed to snipe even more roaches there, and actually manages to snipe.
And I think now this looks really good now for Lillekanin. I mean, he's able to get that queen as well, and well, just a happy face from Elazer. I guess he knows what Lillekanin actually do sometimes. So a 4x Reaper, I guess.
Yeah, basically. So, well, that was interesting.
Yeah. So let's see here if Strange is finished. Yeah, Strange actually finished his. Let's see if. Let's hope that Solo hasn't. Soul actually started the game right now, so we missed it by a few seconds basically.
Oh yeah, well, that's sad.
I mean, it's really entertaining to watch Lillekanin play.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I mean, looking when he played against SatO, I mean, he's playing quite regularly. He's going for a 1-1-1, and then suddenly when he's playing Elazer, I mean, Elazer is a really good player. I don't really know what rank he is at the foreign scene, but I mean, he's definitely not a bad player.
No, exactly. I mean, I do really like how Lillekanin actually managed to keep a lot of his Reapers alive, continuously adding on more. He saw that there was an opening. He saw that there was actually still a possibility of completing that Reaper all in, and not decided to transition into any normal play. Just continue to churn out those Reapers, and in the end managing to just overpower Elazer. At the same time, I think when Elazer started to actually lose that was when he was trying to defend his main and he had to go up the ramp. Because that is when he got in a position where he couldn't get a good surround against Reapers, he couldn't get a good engage. He basically just walked on top of a lot of grenades, just taking a lot of grenade damage. And yeah, that is when Lillekanin's Reaper numbers were actually so high compared to the remaining roaches of Elazer that he started to fall off and couldn't really defend. And we saw a GG just a couple of seconds afterwards. Or, well, not even a GG, a smiley face, but still.
Yeah. Well, also you pointed out earlier in the game that Elazer had to fight on the creep, because as soon as he got away from the creep, he couldn't avoid the grenades, and basically that's what we saw as well when Lillekanin moved up there and forced Elazer to move out of the creep, up at the ramp. He actually got hit by a lot of grenades, and his roaches went down to really low health.
Exactly. So yeah, interesting to see also Lillekanin utilizing mech as much as he does, but still playing like Lillekanin and playing like Reaper all-ins and stuff like that as well. So not entirely just relying on that mech, but still having a couple of aces up his sleeves with Reaper all-ins, and we've even seen Marine pushes.
Yeah.
So yeah, and yeah, some interesting game from Lillekanin. Thanks a lot, Super Divinesia, for following us. By the way, really appreciate it.
Join the lobby, by the way, because this is the match that will lead to Lillekanin, so I thought we could as well take it.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
It's Tarrantius versus Nado. Nado actually won against Raynor, it seems like, in the round of 32, so...
Oh yeah.
By the way, Elazer, I just did a quick check, he's actually ranked 7 on Aligulak on the non-Korean ranking.
Yeah, he's a really good player.
Yeah.
It's just that it's hard, even for really good players, to defend against. I guess you could call it cheese. Cheese is like that. Cheese is like the one that Lillekanin did, and I mean Lillekanin is a really good player, so it's not really that surprising actually.
Yeah.
So yeah. Right, so we are waiting for
Nado, I guess.
Nado to come back into the game. It seems as if he went offline. Maybe he needed to restart his computer or something.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you know if Nado is playing from Korea or is he based in Europe or NA or something? Hello?
Yeah, sorry for that. I had to just run and get my coffee.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure. I think he's situated in Korea.
Okay. As Tarrantius said, setting up a VPN Korea EU is a pain to play. Came Friday back from Korea. I had no idea how bad it really is. Is it really? You actually need a VPN to play from Korea as well.
Most players do that, but I mean, there's a lot of players that have actually gone without it. I'm just asking Tarrantius if he thought that the cheesy play on the Korean ladder was as bad as Scythe said.
He's Protoss. Now there seems to be. I have work, so I need to give up. Well, it's Lillekanin then. I guess.
So we'll just end this lobby and create our first map for the quarterfinals then.
Yeah.
I guess.
So let's see here. I guess it's a map beat then, because now it's the quarterfinals. So let's see here. It's Lillekanin versus Tarrantius.
It is. So Tarrantius doing some shoutouts for Lillekanin. Will be a really interesting game now. Tarrantius is such a good.
Lillekanin is sexy boy. Oh, I love it.
Tarrantius loving that Lillekanin. Oh, by the way, Lillekanin loved the graphics. Thanks a lot, Lillekanin. I've been working hard for getting you a bit of graphics going for us.
And well, we can have a quick just bracket update, basically. The Scandinavians, Space Marine is through to the quarterfinals. We are still waiting. I mean, it seems like, I don't know if Seoul is still playing against Azeroth, because that's in round of 64, so they are really behind schedule compared to the other players. But so it's for Space Marine, he has to wait for round of 64, round of 32 and round of 60 before he can play his match. And well,
yeah, this part of the bracket has really spiraled out of control. I mean,
yeah.
we are so far into the bracket here.
Yeah.
At the same time, we actually have the same issue with Space Marine up in the top part of the bracket. He's also in the quarterfinals already, waiting for the topmost of the bracket to come to him, and they are still in round of 32 playing. So it's a lot of games before they can play. So yeah, some games goes faster than others. I'm a bit surprised, Lillekanin, if you're still in the chat. I'm surprised that your games has gone so fast. I mean, mech usually takes a while. Seeing as you didn't really go for mech that last game, I guess it was bound to get done faster than normally. So Exena, by the way, was asking Lillekanin where his brother Storekanin is. Storekanin, that means the big bunny. Lillekanin actually means little bunny in Danish. And I'm not entirely sure, that my theory has always been that Lillekanin, or little bunny as his name is in English, is actually a wordplay on bunny. Yes, I guess most of you guys already know about being a really good Danish Terran. So like bunny is the big bunny, and Lillekanin is the little bunny. That is my theory, at least. Haven't gotten a confirmation on it yet, though.
Is there a small or middle bunny as well?
Not entirely sure. We could actually have like big bunny, little bunny, and mid bunny, or something in line with that. It has to be Danish, though. I mean, it's just Danes. I guess it has to be Terran as well. So, well, we'll see. I hope that Lillekanin can answer my theory before he leaves to play his next game.
Yeah.
We'll see in a couple of minutes. By the way, guys, there's a 3-minute delay.
Update in the bracket just for SatO actually won against Strange. And
nice. Yeah, he's up against Tails still.
Yeah,
so
exactly. So that was a really good, I mean, scalp for SatO actually. Strange is a really good player.
Yeah, so Scandinavia is making it happen here tonight. Today, god damn it. Today, we can see that there's still 3 Scandinavians in the tournament. Still 3 Scandinavians in the tournament moving into the quarterfinals. Which is awesome. So yeah, alright, we are waiting for the log to get set up. Do you know if they're going to create that log anytime soon?
I think they are still doing the map vetoes, and since it's the quarterfinals, so it's best of 3 now. Well, we can say the lower bracket, or lower part of the bracket, which we are following: Lillekanin versus Tarrantius in one of the quarterfinals, and then Tails versus SatO in the other quarterfinals. The upper part of the bracket is not finished yet. It's Nurki who have advanced to the quarters, and Space Marine. So 3 Scandinavians in, well, 3 matches out of 4 actually contain Scandinavians right now. So really good to see.
Exactly. Yeah, some nice plays here from the Scandinavians. Really doing what they should be doing, which is winning.
I got an invite here from. You got it as well.
Oh yeah, right. Perfect.
And it seems like Maralekos is following. I think Solo versus Tails. Not entirely sure, but. Well, this is an interesting one. It's TVP. And it's Mech versus
Protoss.
yes. Well,
Probably.
not certain that it's Mech because you never know. And
Exactly.
yeah, I'm ready.
So in the top right corner, playing as the Green Terran, it is our boy Lillekanin.
And in the bottom left position, representing EC Visualize, playing as the Red Protoss, it's Tarrantius. I can also give Lillekanin's Red Blood clan a shout out as well. Red Bloods.
Yeah, we should do that.
A lot of Danes in that clan. I think it's basically only
I like how you say clan in Swedish. So
Clan.
a lot of Danes in that clan. So yeah, as you say, there's a lot of Danes in that clan. I think it is a all Danish clan. Not entirely sure. There's a lot of Danes in other clans as well. Of the really big ones, like some play in ECV, some play in Team Liquid.
Do you see what I'm seeing as well?
I am definitely. I was following this pro because I was wondering if we were gonna see some cheesy play from Tarrantius, but we did not.
Not yet, at least.
No, exactly. And the funny thing about this scout is that Tarrantius sees that there's 2 supply depots now, but no barracks, and you can't build any supply depots without a barracks. So, or rather, you can't build any barracks without supply depots. So Tarrantius probably knows that there's something fishy going on, because you don't just add on 2 supply depots and continue to churn out churn out SUVs.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
But
weird.
it's not actually. I mean, it's not a proxy right now, so it's actually. I mean, I think he maybe wanted to do some proxy, but when he saw that probe coming, he actually adapted to it and started to build a factory instead of more barracks.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
a guess. And he will get some information here at least, and maybe even a probe, because it's just a Zealot here at the moment. Oh, he actually shuts down that second gateway as well.
So it's hard for Zealots to get Reapers. Not really much you can do about it. The Stalker, though, is a really good counter.
Yeah, and he will.
I mean, seeing the Zealot almost killing the Reaper by himself, actually.
Yeah.
Impressive play there from the Zealot. Shoutouts to him, doing what he should.
Yeah, a real MVP Zealot.
Yeah, exactly. So a barrack getting at it, Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Man, you just threw me off there. Yeah. A factory being added back home by the Ram, seeing that first Cyclone getting rallied to the mineral line. So I think Lillekanin wants to try and defend his main from any kind of Oracle play, I guess. Say that 3 Reapers had been constructed or built from the barracks, and the barracks now decides to go back home. So these 3 Reapers could do some more damage actually to Tarrantius mineral line.
Down for Lillekanin. He has some proxy stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at that in just a few seconds.
I think
there's actually a starport that has been added here. Nothing created of it yet, though.
Cloak Banshee.
Probably. Yeah, we see Cloak and Banshee being produced, so some Banshee play. So yeah, that's interesting. But at the same time, there's already a robotics created. And as soon as this War Prism gets produced, we'll probably see an Observer. So the Observer will be here quite fast. Not maybe with the Banshee moving into the mineral line, but not much longer after that. So I don't think that Lillekanin will actually do that much damage with this Banshee, and that means that he's invested quite a lot into an harass that won't really work out that well for him.
Yeah, and
you see, there's actually already an observer,
well.
yeah. So I mean, I think Tarrantius will be able to defend this quite easily.
Yeah, I mean, with the mothership core, I can't really see how this Banshee, I mean, both a mothership core and an observer. However, the observer is actually moving away right now, so might be that he actually gets a couple of probes here. Yeah, at least 3 down here, maybe 4. Yep. And well, here comes the observer, and I guess Lillekanin feels like, okay, I need to hide right now. Help!
Yeah, if Tarrantius actually moves up his stalker, he could be able to continue to fire on that Banshee. But for now, he actually allows the Banshee to run all the way home, because they're gonna go back home to try and defend this. You can see that Lillekanin pulled all of his SCVs to defend against this stalker pressure that the Tarrantius decided to do.
And he's actually able to pick up some more probes here. And I mean, it feels like he's actually getting more value than he should out of these Banshees.
Yeah, just because of the fact that Tarrantius didn't really snipe that Banshee earlier. And
yeah, and I mean, he's still alive with this one. He's actually killed 15 probes in total.
Yeah, so some good damage being done there from the Banshees, and really more damage than I thought. Yeah. I'm actually a bit surprised to see this. Alright, so we can see that Tarrantius is gonna go for pressure himself. He is pulling some drones down towards his natural. I am wondering if he's gonna add another pylon here. He should really do that so he can defend that mineral line better. You can see now that Tarrantius...
what you said, that he actually can reach this Banshee with a stalker.
Yeah, exactly. So the Banshee is really low now, and I don't think that he can do much. You see some good War Prism micro here from Tarrantius, saving really all of those stalkers, and now deciding to go back home for now.
Disruptor play coming out here from Tarrantius, and I mean, at the same time, it really feels like Lillekanin is ahead in this game. I mean, he has his second base here, mining, and I mean, Tarrantius, he was down 8 probes. Now he's down 5, but I mean, he has also been denied mining time, a bit at least, but...
As you can see, Lillekanin being pressured, utilizing all of his APM. We can see that he's done a bit of a mistake here with his SCVs, mining gas. Things that are bound to happen sometimes when you play and you have a lot of shit to do.
I mean, basically. At the same time, it feels like Tarrantius, he doesn't have that much production actually. He has 1 robotics and I think it's 4 gateways or 3 gateways, right? No, only 3 gateways.
Yeah, but I think why that is because he's teching a lot. I mean, he's cutting a robotics bay, he got cybernetic core, he's adding on a Twilight console and things like that. There the Banshee goes down. Yeah, I think Tarrantius is looking good. If we go back and look a bit more on Lillekanin's base, he has a lot of tanks, he has a lot of marines actually, not really playing mech. He's playing more of a bio play here, but mostly just churning out marines.
Yeah, I mean,
gonna go for tank push here actually.
Stim is finished and the this is a disruptor drop. The question is, will he be able to... No, he will actually lose that disruptor. That was not that good, to be honest, and he will probably lose that War Prism as well there, so that was quite expensive actually for Tarrantius. I mean, 150 gas, 150 minerals for the Disruptor, and then 200 minerals for the War Prism, so not that
Yeah,
good.
exactly. Losing that Disruptor without it.
And that hit! Look at those Marines!
Getting that first Disruptor kill is not really that good, because you need a War Prism and you need a Disruptor to be able to defend as well.
Yeah.
Question is he gonna get any damage done? Now he actually manages to cleave Tarrantius' main army from his bases, and he's actually from behind now.
And here's
There's another Disruptor getting that tank. That was really good hit important. Actually.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can actually get a good hit here, but now and oh my god, he's gonna hit all the Marines before getting killed. So I mean, actually a really good hit, and I think these Stalkers can actually clean up the remaining Marines if we decides to go in. The question is the tanks. Tanks is the main issue.
Yeah,
and a lot of
like
adepts.
This warp in with adepts, but I mean he needs to move in with the Stalkers now.
With the Stalkers, exactly.
Yeah, and he gets the raid.
And that is
there,
what he's doing.
Really good, and here goes the tanks as well. But oh, he's not able to get that tank. He's so close to get it.
That was so close.
And I mean he doesn't have a lot here.
No, actually doesn't really have a lot of offensive warpings left, and the overcharged pilots can't really reach anything.
Yeah, but he can buy himself some time. So now the Marines just target that the gas there, and here comes the Disruptor.
Oh my god,
really
getting
good hit
all
there.
of the Marines.
Yeah,
and he will probably be able to snag these remaining tanks quite soon if he's just keeping his cool.
Yeah, but the problem here is that he doesn't have the blink for his Stalkers. So I mean he can't. He has to go in here, and you see, he actually. Oh yes, he actually has.
Yeah, he has blink. He has blink. Right, so this Disruptor will hit. No, he actually loses it. Oh my, that was a bit of a mistake. But this time he's gonna add a lot of more damage.
He actually managed to get the medvac with all the Marines as well. A really good pickup there, but he will lose the second base here. But he has another second base already up and running, but 23 pros down. I mean, this is expensive for Tarrantius. We can see it's actually 4k minerals behind, and
yeah, but the remaining forces are gonna get cleaned up now. I think, I'm not entirely sure, but I think so. That Tarrantius manages to do this, and the question then is
really
this over for now? I mean, these are overstemmed Marines.
Yeah.
That are actually gonna get killed by the Disruptor as well.
All the way to the ramp there. Those
Marines. They fly all the way back to Copenhagen.
Yeah, they did. Maybe even further, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe even all the way to Aalborg.
Greenland.
I have no idea. Oh, even that far.
Yeah,
might
really
be. Lillekanin decided to continue his push. He is on 3 bases now, while Tarrantius is actually only on 2.
Banshee here from, I mean, this is some really good play from Lillekanin, just keeping him off and all constantly pressured here, really containing Tarrantius here. And I mean, the problem here is that if Lillekanin is able to lock in Tarrantius here, he actually got a freeway or autobahn into Tarrantius' base.
Well, that is true. We can see now that the rocks does get killed, and with it we'll probably see Lillekanin going to try and force his way.
Some really good micro there from Lillekanin though.
Yeah, and actually a really good blink here from Tarrantius, being able to snipe tanks, and oh my god, just going in against the bio. There was just too much bio in the back there that Tarrantius couldn't really do much about. I think the main problem here was that being on just 2 bases couldn't really get out enough units to be able to defend against Lillekanin, and some of the blinks were actually not as good as they could. And also I think a main issue is also losing your Disruptors. You need to keep those Disruptors away, because you can get so many valuable hits from them, but they need to be able to survive. You can't lose them after just 1 hit, for example.
Yeah, one thing, I mean, also I think one contributing factor that got, I mean, as you said, he lost Disruptors that he couldn't afford. I mean, when he lost the Disruptors, he actually was forced to produce more disruptors, and he, in the end, he was actually down on upgrades. I mean, he was playing at no upgrades, while Lillekanin actually had 2-2 being produced, so he was up 1 in upgrades, and that is quite annoying as a Protoss as well. I mean, when you have these stalkers, and as you said, he had the Bioball there. Even though he blinked in, he really died fast against the bio from Lillekanin without the upgrades.
Yeah, precisely. And I'm a bit surprised to see that. I actually thought that the blink that he did there would gonna pan out, but just the amount of damage that the remaining bio units could do to that offensive blink was just too much for the Stalkers to handle.
Yeah.
Right, so in the bottom right position, moving into the game number 2, it is ECV's very own Tarrantius.
And in the upper left position, playing as the green Terran, he is representing Red Bloods, all the way from Copenhagen or Aarhus. It's Lillekanin. I actually don't really know where he is from. So.
No, that was like, so he can either be from Copenhagen or Aarhus.
Yeah,
so
which is
there's
quite
no more
a
cities.
difference.
Yeah, and that's just 2 out of like hundreds of towns or cities in Denmark. So
but it's the only one I know.
All right.
Almost.
Oh, you are limiting yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
Anywho, by the way, Tarrantius, he's from Germany, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so German Protoss. Maybe he's from Berlin or Hamburg.
Yeah, maybe.
Nothing else.
Frankfurt, maybe.
Maybe.
Munich.
Two refineries here for Lillekanin. So maybe we'll see some more barracks, or maybe we'll just go for 1-1-1. I think it is a normal 1-1-1.
Oh, the Ukes from this SCV.
Yeah, he actually decides to add a command center on top of this, perhaps.
Yeah, but oh, here's the Pacyfikator. Oh, please don't tell me we are gonna see Thors. I will cry.
I don't think so. I think we're gonna see some Hellion harass or something like that.
I mean, well, actually, you never know with Lillekanin, because this might actually be Thors.
Yeah.
But this will
well,
actually
it
be
might
scouted by Tarrantius. He knows where Lillekanin. Oh,
he doesn't see it. Now he sees it.
Oh yeah, that was so close.
Sadly, he's just a little bit too late to actually be able to snipe the SCV, so the factory will manage to complete, and we actually see a mine here.
Yeah, I like that choice.
You do? Okay. I'm really not sure at all why he added a mine.
Well, the thing is here, I mean, the mine here, I mean, if Tarrantius doesn't have vision for the mine, he can actually place it in a mineral line. And I mean, he will be able to deny some mining if he can sneak this mine through, or maybe he's just adding it as protection here. Yeah, it seems like. And the robotics here being finished for Tarrantius in like 30 seconds, so he will have vision at least for the mine here. But I mean, I don't know, maybe he's seen this before from Lillekanin and actually knows that there might be some mines here at the factory. Oh, it is actually a Pacyfikator. I told you!
I did not think we would see this, but hey.
It's Lillekanin.
And I'm also a bit surprised to see it, because how well can actually a Pacyfikator work against Protoss?
Well, we will see right now.
I know that they've had some success when it comes to utilizing Thors against Zerg, but against a race that has anti-air this quickly, how fast can you actually... Oh my god, this mine is actually almost gonna get sniped there, and as soon as that observer comes out, it will get killed. We actually see an immortal, and this is a shutdown.
Yeah.
That immortal can shut down that Thor really fast, actually.
Yeah. And I mean, it feels like we can also see that Lillekanin is actually adding bio here as backup for this Thor.
Oh my, so losing that mine, he's probably gonna lose his Thor eventually as well. Wow.
This Thor. it's so hilarious watching Lillekanin do this.
Yeah, it's Lillekanin in a nutshell for
Yeah.
sure. But the Immortal can, oh my god, the amount of damage that an Immortal can do against a Thor, it's gonna be really hard for Lillekanin to actually repair it even.
Yeah. Even though he has 4 SCVs here, but he's actually up to 2 Thors right now, and it's only 1 Immortal, and the Liberator is also coming out now.
Some interesting one base play here from Lillekanin.
And he's starting to repair this Thor at least, and he has 2 at the moment. And well, more bio being produced here for Lillekanin, and I mean, I don't think that this proxy Thor shenanigans actually went as Lillekanin wanted, really.
No, exactly. And 1 Marine gets sniped, 2 Marines, and the SCVs goes in the front as well. Whoa. I'm not entirely sure that is how Lillekanin wanted this to work.
And here comes the Thor.
Just one Thor on the lower part of the map, but it's all by himself. But look at the amount of damage that the Thors do to the Stalkers.
Yeah, and I mean...
No, he loses that Thor.
And that's a big one. That's a really big one.
Yeah, it really is.
But I mean, look at this Liberator. It's in a really good position here. Not able to...
And the War Prism gets sniped.
Yeah.
That is really big for the push that Tarrantius tries to do here.
Yeah, but a bit questionable. Oh, he's repairing it so hard right now. And he's actually able to do quite a lot of damage with his Thor. He actually managed to get the Immortal there.
Yeah, and as soon as the Immortal goes down, the main source of damage from Tarrantius is shut down.
But look here, he has 6 SCVs mining.
Yeah, there's just so many SCVs that are actually repairing the Thor.
Yeah.
And now going to repair the Liberator and the Medevac as well. Yeah, another Thor here in the offensive position from that proxy factory, and
Yeah.
he's gonna be able to snipe some Stalkers here, but
Yeah,
oh my god,
he
he's
will
gonna
lose
go
it.
up against an Immortal now. And that is not where you wanna be.
He will
Poor
lose
little
it.
Thor.
But one more
Well,
here.
there's one more.
Yeah. Well, I don't really know what to say. It doesn't feel like Lillekanin is in a very good position at the moment, to be honest.
No, think I'm gonna agree with you. The main thing is, can Lillekanin do some good micro? I think he can still be able to do this. It all comes down to how well he controls his Thors. Man, they just look at the amount of damage that these Thors can do.
Yeah, but oh, a big warp in here from the top, or a blinking, I mean, with the Immortals. And
Oh my god, he
can't
says
see.
that Thor.
Yeah, and this is GG.
Yeah, that's the GG.
Classic Lillekanin.
Yeah, I mean, it's really entertaining to watch, so sad to see that not working out actually.
Yeah. Let's see here. It seems like Solo actually won against Tails, so Solo in the semis, really good to see.
Yeah, so we might see Solo against Lillekanin then, if Lillekanin doesn't do any really weird
Don't get your hope ups, man.
but as long as Lillekanin does what he does best, I mean, he can still do it.
Yeah.
Just I think that this push, he got shut down way too fast from the Immortals.
And the scout there as well. I mean, a bit. I don't know. I don't want to say he was unlucky, because I think Tarrantius had a hunch that, okay, I mean, I have to check all the spots here for Lillekanin, because you never know. So
yeah, exactly.
just a good scout from Tarrantius. I will give you. They are actually giving you invites. So.
Alright, so moving into the third and deciding game here with Lillekanin versus Tarrantius, it's on Apotheosis. So the map that is twice as long as it's wide. Whoa, your microphone started buzzing now.
Oh, really?
Ah, now it stopped. Weird.
So weird. I think it's some, what is it called in English? I don't know, glapp in Swedish. Disconnections in the microphone. So when I like lean my head forward, it's actually starting to buzz. So, well, really weird.
Well, you're not allowed to lean forward, and
Just
is the rule.
just sit like the like the good car boy I am.
Like the good car boy.
No, choir.
Choir boy. Oh.
Yeah.
Like the good car boy. I was like, what the fuck is a car boy?
Car boy.
Right, so in the bottom right position, playing as the red Protoss, it is ECV's very own Tarrantius.
And in the upper left position, looking to take the Autobahn all the way from Copenhagen, Denmark to Berlin with his tanks, making it happen, it's Lillekanin. What do you like that presentation?
Your presentations are interesting, let's just say that.
Yeah.
Well, what can we say? There's an SCV down here.
Another proxy.
Another proxy. So a factory, or rather a barrack proxy now. Let's see if it's a barrack that is gonna go for lots of Reapers eventually, or if it's just gonna be some Reapers and then some more added proxy placements. We'll see in a couple of seconds, or maybe half a minute or something. Same time Tarrantius goes in with his normal scouting timing with his probe. He'll see that there's just a supply depot here by the ramp.
Hello, she is.
Yeah, and that means the Tarrantius knows that there's something weird going on. Question is what? Yeah, Tarrantius, you're in for a treat now. You have no idea where Lillekanin has placed his proxy buildings.
Where is
Yeah,
it?
so he sees that the factory is placed by the ramp, so he knows that there's a barrack somewhere on the map. He doesn't know how many, and he doesn't know where. And
No.
I mean, this map is so big, it's really hard for Tarrantius to be able to scout this anytime soon.
Oh,
I mean, there's
proxy pylon going out here, so I like this from Tarrantius. Okay, you place a hidden barrack, I will place a hidden pylon.
well, I guess that's reasonable. We
Yeah.
see him now, the ACV on the other side of the map, gonna build something completely different, probably a starport.
Yeah, I was gonna bet for a starport as well. So do you think Cloak Banshees this time? He has the 2 gas to support it with, and
Yeah, I think we're gonna see that, but who knows, man? Who knows?
yeah, I mean,
With Lillekanin, you never know.
It's basically like, I don't know, trying to predict, like, say some weird ass match. I don't know. For me,
Just so hard to know. Just so hard to know
Yeah.
what goes on in Lillekanin's mind. You can see that Lillekanin goes back with his barrack. I think that Tarrantius is building that Stargate
yeah,
by the proxy position. So we're gonna see perhaps some oracles from Tarrantius.
I think so actually. Oracle would make the most sense when you place it like that. I don't think Phoenix is, because, well, you can't really get that much out of it, especially against Terran, it feels like.
No, exactly. So, question is, what is Lillekanin going to build here from his Stargates?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, he has the... I wonder if he actually feels that, because he's actually building turrets, cyclones, so this... here comes the cloak, so Banshee is gonna come out soon. But I mean, this Oracle will have a really hard time getting anything done against the cyclones, the turret. Where is the turret, by the way? I guess it's further down. No, not that far down.
You saw it, right?
Yeah.
Right, so Lillekanin adding a CC now. At the same time, Tarrantius adding another Oracle before he's going to push out.
I like those
While
shadows.
Lillekanin getting a Banshee, he's going to go as soon as it completes.
And this is scouted by Tarrantius, so I mean, he will at least know what's going on here, and he has a observer already finished, so he will have some counter for the Banshees. But I mean, in the first game we saw also that even though he had the observer, Lillekanin actually managed to get quite a lot of value out of the Banshees. So this map, however, a bit harder to hide your Banshee because the distance is not that far. He's able to actually... he might be able to... Oh, the Oracle actually managed to kill 7, 8 SCVs up in Lillekanin's base. That was some really good damage here, and he will get more. I mean, 12 SCVs.
Yeah, I think Tarrantius is favored right now when it comes to value of the harass.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, 12 SCVs going down for Lillekanin, but only like four probes has actually been killed from Lillekanin's harass.
Yeah.
We can see now that Tarrantius knows where this cloaked Banshee is going, and he's following along with his observer after it. Might get 1 or 2 before he's done. No, actually not. And this is gonna get sniped now. There's no turning back here from the Banshee. It's dead, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, this is a problem with this map. You can't really hide there behind the mineral lines. It's a really long path there behind the mineral patch where you can go with your stalkers, for example.
Oh my god, I just like how Lillekanin utilizes psychology like this.
Yeah.
Like, he lifts it up, looks like he's gonna save it and rally it back home, but then decides to go back and place it at the same spot again. While Tarrantius thinks that, it's gone now. Yeah, there's some solid play there from Lillekanin. I'm not entirely sure why you would want a starport that builds a medevac in this position, but hey.
He's actually rallying it back home. I really like this decision as well from Lillekanin. He's actually going for the gold base here instead of the normal second base here. Big push here though from Lillekanin, I mean Tarrantius, but I mean he's up against 2 Cyclones, also 1 tank, so look at that block off from Tarrantius though. Really good placement there with his adepts. Some good micro here as well, and the Cyclone is going down, so I mean
2 Cyclones and a tank gets killed.
Yeah,
that's quite big.
And this looks really good actually for Tarrantius right now. He has some real pressure here on Lillekanin, and Lillekanin doesn't have anything. And
and there's a GG. So Lillekanin actually falls in the end. The proxies did not really work out for him moving into game 2 and 3. I think game 3 was even worse when it came to how it worked out for him. He first off didn't really get any value from his own proxies, while Tarrantius got so much value out of his oracles.
Yeah.
And that basically made it spiral out of control for Lillekanin. He couldn't really match Tarrantius' economy and play afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. And well, it's Tarrantius versus Solo here in the semis, and
exactly.
I mean, I feel like the problem, or not the problem. I mean, Lillekanin, it feels like when he plays Go4SC2, he is actually cheesing a bit too much sometimes. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Solo, however, he is not doing that kind of cheeses. He is playing much more calmly in Go4SC2, really trying to play the builds that he are strong at.
Yeah, exactly.
So we will probably see a whole different game series between Tarrantius and Solo, not just because Solo is actually Zerg and not Terran, but I mean, probably a bit more macro oriented, I guess.
Exactly. Right, so we are waiting for the lobby to get set up. I think it's gonna get set up quite soon. There isn't really much wait needed, right? They just need to do their vetoes and we can then go on with the next game.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see, I'm gonna try to at Tarrantius, and I'm gonna try to get Solo as well in the tweet. So let's see, it's quite hard to know if you actually managed to get the correct hashtags, but it seems like I did. Good. When you're posting through Twitch, you can't actually see if your hashtags are correct.
Yeah, I know. I just saw it the last time I tried to tweet by utilizing Twitch. I was trying to tweet ESL's Twitter handle, but actually failed. So yeah, I know all about it.
It seems like the upper part of the brackets is catching up now. They are in the roll of 60.
Oh yeah. So
Space Marine still waiting. I mean, how long has he been waiting? Like 45 minutes at least?
something weird like that actually.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have an invite waiting for you.
Oh yeah. And Maralekos as well. And let's see here. Oh, it's actually Ting open as well.
Now, oh, all right. So a
It's,
lot of competition.
Beyond
I guess that is
Solar.
Yeah, I guess that is why we are quite low on the viewer count today.
Let's see. Twitch.
Yeah, so while we wait,
It's also what is it called? Neo Star League at the same time. So
yeah, so I wonder if Snoot is playing now. Man, I wish I could see that as well. So much StarCraft right now. It isn't weird that we are so low on viewers. I can totally understand that there's lots of people watching other stuff right now. Watching Beyond is not really a no-brainer. Beyond is so good. Yeah, there's just so much going on. But thanks everyone that is tuning into our stream. I know there are other streamers that are casting the same games, and thanks for choosing us instead. Really appreciate it. By the way, if you are appreciating our stream, don't forget to hit that follow button. It's a really good way to show your appreciation that we know that we are worth following, basically. So, yeah. Alright, so Tarrantius is joining the lobby now, so no more waiting, no more shoutouts. We are now gonna go on and cast our first semi-final for today with SatO versus Tarrantius, Norway versus Germany.
Där kommer vänner din frasvenska. Oh my god, that was the weirdest. A for effort though. Guru actually won against Nurkio in the quarterfinals, so he's through to the semis.
Oh, so Nurkio actually getting eliminated.
Yeah.
That was a bit of an upset, I have to say.
Yeah, but that also shows the strength of the players here in Go4SC2.
Yeah, a lot of really good players signed up for today. Alright, so in the bottom right position, playing as the pink Zerg, his name is SatO.
And in the upper left position, representing Easy Visualize, playing as the red Protoss, it's Tarrantius. So, what do you think? Proxy hatchery outside Tarrantius base? Now we have got used to. Now I got used to Lillekanin's place.
Nah, we won't see that. I think these players have respect for each other in an entirely different way. I think there won't be any weird stuff like that. The only real cheesy Zerg that I know of is Bly. Yeah, watching him, you can always count that there will be some Lillekanin way of playing Zerg. Other than him, most Zergs actually play a rather standard game. I mean, there's some differences when it comes to like what kind of units they go for, but most of the times it's pretty standard.
Yeah.
And you can see that SatO decides to go for that gold base first. I can totally see why you do that against a Protoss. Against a Terran, it's hard to defend against tanks, for example, on that gold base. But against the Protoss, I really do understand that a Zerg player goes for the gold base.
Tarrantius actually also went for the gold base.
Yeah, and that is a bit more greedy than I'd normally see from Protoss. Yes, that it's so much harder to defend it. But I think SatO won't go for any early aggression. It doesn't really look like it right now. That means that
he might
the base will
add
probably
a
be
third
safe.
hatch as well.
Yeah, I think we'll actually see a pretty fast third here. See that SatO decides to transition saturate his gold base now. He has a lot of minerals getting banked up now, or rather he actually utilized them for another queen, so no third hatchery yet. We usually see it around 3 minutes, so I guess that's nothing out of the ordinary. At the same time, Tarrantius now saturating his gold base as well, so both players gonna get a really good income going into 3rd minute here.
Yeah, an evolution chamber being added for SatO here now, and let's see if he goes for the he go for the +1 attack here. Speed soon finished as well.
Yeah, he's gonna go for a lot of lanes, looks like. And I can see that. I can see the reasoning. We can see that there will be a third quite soon for SatO.
And Adept moving in here as well with the shadow.
Yeah,
being chased down by the Lings though.
Won't really have much to say against speedlings, I guess.
No.
Will be surrounded quite easily if it moves in towards the main. So he actually snipes it anyway. So yeah, the scouting adept is dead. And now we can see Tarrantius trying to lock down this gold base, putting a bunch of gateways down. He's actually building a full wall in here. So the walling is completed from one way, but on the other side, not. And the question is, can he push his way through? No, the adept is actually just placed in the correct position, so Solo can't get through this. And as soon as the overcharge comes in, he decides to back off, and I can totally see why he does that.
Still
a lot more
links.
Yeah, a lot more links getting added here though. So Solo is looking like he's moving in to do some damage. He
and he's
needs
gonna
to
try
utilize
to shut out the rest of the army here as well. He tried to get the rocks down here, but I mean, look at this placement here from Tarrantius with his adepts, and here comes the overshot as well, and this will force Solo to back off. Tries to go here for the main base again, but he can't really go in anywhere. And I really like Tarrantius, how he places his pylons, his gateways and his units, because he really makes it hard for Solo to get anything done here.
Yeah, but at the same time, why Solo is doing this right now is because he has so much minerals. Yeah. He can do aggressive plays like this without it hurting his economy too much. Well.
And that's quite big actually, getting that gateway, because that's production.
Exactly.
But look at the warp in here at the same time. 3 adepts just to poke some holes here into Solo's economy. And the question is, I mean, there are queens here, positioned well, so... But yeah, he will move straight up to the main base here. He managed to get 1, 2, 3, 4 drones here. And he actually cancels the shades there, and he will probably lose. But he loses at least, yeah, all. But he managed to get 6 drones though, but that was for 3 adepts. But still, a lot of more adepts being produced here. But Solo is back with his main army here as well, so...
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised to not seeing Solo add a Baneling Nest. I think he really needs that if he's gonna go up against adepts again, because there's a lot of adepts here now for Tarrantius. Yeah. And just having links like this, it will be hard to win those engages, even though he has queens.
He's actually going for the lurker down here. As soon as he finished his Hydralisk, then he went for the lurkers, and here comes the Baneling Nest. I mean, is it too late? What do you think? I mean, these adepts have the attack speed upgrade as well, and look how they just demolish these both drones and Zerglings. I mean, right now he needs to get some other units out.
Yeah, there's the Baneling Nest is actually added now. It's a bit too late actually, I think, and Solo will lose a lot of economy because of this.
Yeah, and so many adepts are warped in, just killing all the economy here from Solo. He's actually lost 21 drones and 63 links.
At the same time, Solo actually manages to save a couple of his drones by moving them down to his natural. It's still a lot of damage that has been done, and I think a lot of this could have been avoided by just having Banelings instead.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah, we can see now that Solo goes in here to check if there's actually some kind of a gateway
in the air now as well.
Exactly, I also think so, but they have to defend first.
The
I
annoying
think this is gonna get cancelled. Yeah, exactly. So, question is, these adepts is actually gonna get picked off now.
Might be able to save a few, but they're dying so fast. He actually managed to save 2, getting them into the main here. However, no damage done by those adepts. Actually, was it like 6 or 7 lost?
Yeah, exactly. So this time he actually managed to shut down the adepts quite fast compared to the last time, and now he sees the proxy gateway with proxy pylon, so now we can shut down that pesky annoying adept pushes that Tarrantius was doing. At the same time, he's moving across the map with the Hydras. Hydras without speed are quite slow.
He's actually able to get the Phoenix as well. A lot of Phoenixes here, but I mean, I really like that transition from Solo though, that he actually went for Hydras now when the Phoenixes come out. I don't know if Tarrantius would have continued with the adepts if the transition to the Hydras would have been as good, but I mean, it more feels like maybe a wrong choice from Tarrantius rather than a right choice from SatO.
Yeah, maybe, but there's a lot of Phoenix here now. Basically enough Phoenixes to lift up all the Hydras, which means that there's no anti-air.
Yeah. I really like the lurkers though, really strong here. I mean, also, even though this wall-off actually works in favor for SatO now, because Tarrantius has to move through really narrow quarters here to be able to reach these lurkers.
Yeah, that is correct. The production from Tarrantius is getting a hit now because of this.
Yeah.
You see 2 warp gates getting killed now, even more warp gates gonna get killed. At the same time, what Tarrantius has been doing is he's shut down all kinds of reinforcements that SatO was trying to do. So SatO not having any more units here to be able to reinforce. We can just now see Hydras getting here. So the amount of Phoenixes that are here are enough to get all of the Hydras. I think SatO knows about this. Whoa, so he actually loses these lurkers by leaving them alone too long.
Yeah.
And just getting that lift up is just so big. And we can see right now the thing I was talking about, like he can basically lift up every single Hydra, which means that there's no anti-air left.
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, I think that SatO actually is quite happy with that trade. I mean, he was able to shut down the base. He was able to shut down like 3 gateways, and still at least picked off a few of those Phoenixes along with some adepts. So, I mean, still, I think it was a good trade from SatO though.
Yeah, exactly. The damage was done, and I totally agree with SatO's decision to afterwards just not continuing that push, but rather going back home and see to his economy and look to move into the late game. A lot of drones are actually getting picked off now. Basically, the whole mineral line got killed here.
Would like to see some infestors actually from SatO.
Yeah, rather see some infestors or something that can help a bit more with the mobility that Phoenixes actually has. See now that the rather big push is coming in here from Tarrantius towards the gold base. It's just now gonna go in on creep, which means that SatO is aware of the push that is coming here. Rather big push actually, but there's a lot of lurkers here.
Yeah, but he will maybe even be able to pick off this. Yeah, he actually is able to pick off, and we will see a recall here as well. So, but one immortal though being left behind, not that happy, and we can see the shattered parts of the immortal going everywhere.
So the base gets sniped quite fast, but the main thing is that yes, that was a rather big pick-off, but the gold base was basically depleted anyway. The only thing that he really got from it was gas, and he can just get that from his new third instead.
Yeah.
So nothing too much got lost there for SatO actually.
At the same time, I mean, so many lurkers here, and I mean, the Lings here in the front managed to pick off some of the fire here, but I mean, all those lurkers here in the backlines, but the Immortals are so tanky against the lurkers as well, and he actually moves straight in here, but he's actually forced to back off here. The lurkers are doing the damage.
Exactly, there's still anti-air here as well, and now the reinforcements comes in here for SatO as well. So I think when the Immortals lost their shields, that was basically when Tarrantius had to leave, because he knew that he would lose all of his Immortals if he just stayed there. So understandable choice from Tarrantius. He's now gonna go move in again when the Immortals has the shields again, and now the lurkers are gonna get shut down. But to what cost? What's quite costly here for Tarrantius, but also very costly for SatO. And Tarrantius managed to save all of his Immortals, and that is actually quite big.
I mean, he has lost adepts basically, and a few sentries, and
exactly.
he also have Solo down to 3 bases, while himself is up to 4 bases. So, I mean, right now I would say that Tarrantius is in a really good position here against Solo. He really has Solo pushed back in a corner here, and I mean, you as a SatO player know the annoying thing with Larva. Being down at 3 bases, I mean, it doesn't feel like he will be able to actually resupply his army fast enough with only 3 bases.
No, exactly, and that is a problem for Solo for sure.
I really think that, I mean, one thing that Solo isn't doing really well is to spread his creep. It doesn't feel like he's prioritizing that at all. I really would have seen a lot more creep over the map actually.
Yeah, that is something I'll have to agree with you. The general creep spread from Solo isn't on par with what you would like to see with a player on this level. Yeah. I know that a lot of creep got shut down earlier when Tarrantius made his push towards the gold base, but that doesn't really explain why he wouldn't have creep spread now.
No, exactly. And I mean,
so Solo goes in towards the bases again now. A lot of lurkers are added here this time, and actually a lot of banelings as well. Look at the amount of immortals he's gonna go up against though. But the thing I'm wondering is, immortals are good but not great against lurkers. They're good, exactly. But there's still a lot of damage that can be done against them.
And all the banelings here just going straight in, but the Archons are taking off a lot of the damage from the banelings actually. But
yeah, but the DPS from the Hydras really helps, and I mean that army is basically down to just immortals now, and Solo knows about this, and he decides to just move in and try and get a lot of these immortals.
And I mean, the Hydras are really strong against the Immortals as well. We can see this lone lurker, the rogue lurker, doing some damage here to the gas.
Yeah, exactly.
But here comes the Phoenixes lifting up, and they actually. I mean, it feels like Solo was really playing from behind after that first adept push, because it did a bit too much damage, and even though Solo did some really good work to get back into the game, it feels like he lost a bit too much there actually in the beginning.
Yeah, exactly, and also just not having the opportunity of getting more bases. He was on 3 bases, I guess, in the end, and he needs to expand faster. He was basically on the same amount of bases as Tarrantius for a while, and then Tarrantius actually had more bases than Solo, which is not a position you want to be in when you're a Zerg.
No,
so
exactly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go and find my charging cable, because I forgot my charge at your place actually.
Which let's see. You also forgot your umbrella.
Oh man, that is weird. I even placed it by my shoes, so I wouldn't forget it, but I still did.
I'm just gonna go at the toilet real quick before.
All right. Alright, so I'm all by myself now. I need to plug this charger in somewhere. Question is, where? Alright, so a bit of a weird position to be in right now. I'm not entirely sure where I can actually put it. Right, so yeah. While I'm waiting for Half, I can't really do a presentation either, because he is the one that controls the camera. So we'll have a bit of a downtime here. Sorry, guys.
I'm back.
Alright, I'm running around right now trying to find a charging cable. which is a problem. Alright, I'm just gonna go for the presentation first. Have you found me?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, so in the top right position, playing as the pink Zerg, his name is Solo.
And in the bottom left position, playing as the red Protoss, it's Tarrantius. He's also up one game, so one game away from the finals.
Exactly. Alright, so I'll probably disappear for a second here now.
Okay, I can take over the camera just for now then. We can see the hatchery going down for solo, one gas, so, and here comes the spawning pool. So, well, 17 hatch, I think it was a 70 pool, or was it an 18 pool? I didn't really see, I think it was a 70 pool. And scouting probe here going down for Tarrantius. He sees that it was hatch and a pool, so he decides to go for the nexus here, and he actually does quite what do you say, like offensive wall in here, down the second ramp instead of the first ramp. So he really wants to secure this second base of his, just to be able to get some mining done out of that. And actually adding a second gas here now as well, so we'll probably see maybe one adept, the warp gate technology and a mothership core, or maybe he will go for some tech buildings here prior to the mothership core. Really depends on what he likes.
Yeah, so just deciding to basically go for a quick second base, and after that just chilling by having having two bases and move into the mid game from that.
Yeah. Are you back, by the way? Should I follow you?
Yeah, I thought you were doing that. Oh. Right, so you can see me?
Yes.
Alright, perfect. Right, so we are in the semifinals, as you said earlier. This is the second game.
Yes.
So Tarrantius up one game, just one game away from going to the finals. Bit curious to see how Space Marine is doing. If we are
might be able to follow because I don't think they are finished with the quarterfinals yet.
Yeah, the upper bracket being as slow as they are.
Yeah, we can actually Stargate being going down here for Tarrantius, so might see some phoenixes here as well, as in the following in the first game. Roaches, however, going down for solo, so he decides to skip the Hydras and go for Rocheworn instead. Oracle actually going down here for Tarrantius. I like that choice actually, even though I myself actually finds it, I mean, a bit harder against the Zerg to get something out. You can always use it later on with the Stasis Ward and the detection ability. He actually decides to go for 2 Oracles, so yeah, it's
so there's still a lot of damage that can be done if you don't go against Spore Crawls, for example. So Solo decides to go for this back corner and go for these rocks directly. At the same time, we see that Tarrantius actually places his probes so he can see these rocks go down, because that is basically what you have to do. Either move into the rocks, into the smoke, or having an air unit that can spot the rocks, because otherwise you can't actually see the rocks getting hit.
Yeah.
Because these are vision blockers, basically. So Solo brings down the rocks, won't actually go in just yet.
Now he starts to move in here, but he sees the pylon here as well, so he knows he has spotted. I wonder, Tarrantius, I think he will probably go for some ground tech now, following up on these 2 oracles actually, and then if the game, it's actually going heavy into oracles. He got 3 and going for a 4th one. Really interesting actually, and good against these roaches, because as you all know, they can't shoot upwards.
Oh, exactly. And while Solo is backing away, he's just trying to snipe as many units as he can before dying, and actually manages to get a couple, but not too many. So I think that overall that was a win for Tarrantius actually.
Yeah, 3 spores going down immediately here for Solo as well, and 1 more queen being produced, so he will try to defend against these oracles, but I mean there are so many oracles. No, low on energy though, so
yeah, exactly. No real energy on them though, so not much that they can do actually.
no. But we will see some harass from Tarrantius trying to get something done here with the adepts. Goes to the third base where there aren't many drones, however. Decides to move back here as well with the shadows into the second base, and here comes the oracles as well, going straight in here. Will try to shut off any reinforcement here from Solo.
Yeah, right now they're actually not doing anything, so
No,
I think they're just saving up energy.
Yeah, I mean, he isn't really getting anything done with these oracles, except for now maybe. They are actually quite good against the roaches here.
I'd rather say that they're actually not that good against roaches. I mean, you'd have to use a lot of energy to actually be able to kill anything, and I think it would have been better for Tarrantius to just chill and get that energy up on a better level, basically.
And actually,
right now they
see
can't
a
really do
void
much.
ray being produced here, so Tarrantius is going really hard for the air superiority here, and he has added a robotics here as well. So we are seeing an observer going down. Maybe we'll see some immortals as well, but this is I don't know. Yeah, the work.
I'm not entirely sure. We can see that they are trying to kill roaches. One roach goes down, 2 roaches. I mean, I guess Tarrantius need to have these right now to defend, otherwise I think Solo could have just overpowered Tarrantius' defenses. It's just that the value that he can get from these oracles on other places are better. But, yeah.
Now we can
I think right now we're actually seeing a position in the game where none of the players actually that favored. It's looking quite even. I like that. I mean, we are obviously putting our faith in Solo's ability to win this game, so we can get a Scandinavian into the finals.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right now, it's not looking like Solo will lose this game.
I mean, I really like the transition into Hydras here from Solo. He needs a couple of Hydras to defend against those Oracles, actually. And they're also really good against the armor composition that Tarrantius has at the moment. I mean, it's basically Stalkers and Oracles, 2 sentries here as well. And together with the Road Ravager Queen here, it is a strong armor composition from Solo.
Yeah, exactly, but he really does need the Hydra, so I hope and think that what Solo is gonna do now is try and prolong Tarrantius' offense here while he waits for the Hydras to pop. He builds 10 immediately, so yeah, I really do see Solo here just wanting those Hydras before he can actually do anything about Tarrantius' push. We can see the workers are moving in now, activating that energy level, and the first queen gets sniped, but actually he manages to get transfuses on before, and 2 oracles goes down by just killing 1 queen. That is a really good trade for Solo, actually.
Yeah,
you see that the Hydras are getting speed immediately. We see some Infestors actually getting added as well, so I like how Solo is transitioning now, what army he's getting here. And I don't think that Tarrantius can actually do that much against it, because what Tarrantius has is basically pure Stalkers and some sentries.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the only thing that is lacking for both players now is basically upgrades, but I mean they are the same. I would like to see some more from Solo, actually. I would like to see the armor upgrade as well. He's actually trying to poke around here, but I mean the sentries here, they are so annoying. He's able to shut down that Warpriest though, and he's able to shut down 2 of the sentries as well. So I would say that was a really good trade for Solo. He had such a small army and managed to do that much damage.
Yeah, he shut down this push immediately, and we can see now that Tarrantius is going to try and prolong the fight by utilizing force fields, and manages to actually get some good force fields and some good prolongs here. So some good utilization of ramps from Tarrantius. And Solo needs to be careful by moving up and down ramps when he's up against a Protest that utilizes force fields like this. Yeah. We can now see that there's actually going to be a bit of a surround here.
And Something Stasis Ward goes down here as well. Really good blockade actually from that Stasis Ward. Managed to get 6 units there as a barrier, helping Tarrantius. But we can see that he's actually trying to get some more time here. I think he wants to transition his army a bit now, get a bit stronger. We can see a lot of Sealers being added to the mix, Immortals, Disruptors as well, and here comes the +3 attack actually from Tarrantius. So I would like to say that Solo should maybe get some more upgrades here.
Really yeah, I think there. So. Some good sell-off push here from Tarrantius, while Solo is pushing towards the main. He's actually gonna get busted from the back here from Tarrantius,
really
and
annoying push here for Solo. I mean, he's basically being caught totally
in between. Yeah, in a bit of a sandwich situation here, and he is not actually going ahead after that fight. He is actually losing his army, and that's the GG, and Tarrantius takes game number 2 and moves in to the finals.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see how is the upper bracket going here.
So it's sad to see Solo actually falling right by the end of the tournament here.
Yeah.
Sadly, that means that Solo is eliminated. He did really well. I'm really happy to see Solo again. He hasn't really played in any Go4SC2 tournaments lately. So nice to see Solo again. And he did wonderful. Up until he met Tarrantius, he was actually looking really good.
Yeah.
So yeah. Shoutouts to Solo. Sad to see that he's eliminated, but at the same time, Tarrantius has played really well.
Yeah, I totally agree.
So yeah, he's not really losing against a bad player, I have to say. So yeah. All right, so that means that we are putting our final hopes for a Scandinavian finals to Space Marine. Actually, Space Marine is going up against Seoul, and that game just started without any casters actually getting to cast that game. So it actually means that right now Space Marine is playing solo, and no casters are following the game right now. So I mean, that means that we'll have to wait for that game to end, because there's actually no other games that we can cast, because this is the other semifinals.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll take a short break, and then we will be back with the quarterfinals, I guess.
No, semifinals.
Quarters. So
what?
Space Marine is quarterfinal.
Oh, so there's actually so much left. I actually thought that Space Marine was in the semifinals already. Alright, so the quarterfinals then. Yeah, sorry about that. Continue.
Yeah, so, well, we will be back in a short while with that's quarterfinal. Hello everyone.
Right, so we are back with the quarterfinals.
Yes. And we don't know the score.
Alright, so in the top right position, playing as the blue Terran, it is Soul.
And in the bottom left position, it's Space Marine, representing the red Protoss.
Yeah, so it's actually 1-0 to Soul right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so TVP again here.
Might be interesting.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be interesting. Right, so these players haven't really played that much before in Go4SC2. It's not that normal that we see Space Marine playing actually.
It was a
Soul we've
period.
seen a lot of time.
Space Marine had a period when he played quite a lot, but now I don't think he has been playing that much the last 2 months or so.
Exactly, so yeah, just now seeing him play a lot again. And that's nice. Another Scandinavian that is really good and can go far in tournaments like this. So yeah, that's positive for us.
Exactly.
And this is actually our final Scandinavian hope here. Actually the only one remaining now that can represent Scandinavia in the European scene here for today.
So Nexus been built, the CC as well, and
Yeah,
one of
so
that
both
being
players, exactly, both players are going for a macro-oriented play style, moving into 3-minute mark. Soul being a rather standard Terran player, he is usually going for bio play with yeah, the usual shenanigans, tanks and whatever it is that they want to get. Since the Space Marine is a pretty standard Protoss player, as far as I remember, I don't think that there's any real weird stuff that he usually does. He usually goes for gateway units and mixing in some supportive units where needed, as they do.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
Protosses.
So 3 Marines here against 1 Adept.
Yeah, and the victor will probably be the Marines if that happens. Space Marine gonna go forward to scout, sees that there's 5 Marines here, so he probably won't commit to this. No, he decides not to. At the same time, Soul being really observant there, closing it just in time for the Adept to not be able to go in and scout the main, where he could have seen a third CC actually. At the same time, it does see that there's not a whole lot of production by the RAM, and probably does understand that there's a third or something like that going on for Soul. So he adds his own third by that scout. Understand that decision. He knows that he will be needing to get more of an eco going against Soul if he's not going for any kind of early pushes himself, which is not really what Space Marine is doing. He is still only on 3 gates, it's adding on 2. It's actually adding 2 forges here, so no more production is being added. So Space Marine is looking to go into a mid-game army at least.
Yeah, and starting to... Well, it seems like he's going for the Blink, almost finished, and the +1, so we'll probably see some production maybe being added, and then Blink Stalkers. Wonder if he will try to blink up into the main base, or if we see some maybe timing push here from Space Marine.
Or just taking a normal tech path. I mean, seeing as he's adding 2 forges and chrono boosting those upgrades, it's looking like he wants to get a good mid-game army here. the question is, if he's gonna go for that timing push, as you mentioned, then he'll have to move quite soon. Because the forges have 50% completed already on the upgrades.
He's actually adding 3 gateways now, so well, we'll definitely see. I mean, I think we'll see a prioritized production here on army units. Maybe he will just saturate the third base with minerals, and then go for basically stalkers. But he's actually going for the adept here as well, the adept resonating blades. So
yeah, so going for a real bio killer,
yeah.
stalkers and adepts. So we see that Sol decides to go for reactored starport, so he can get some few more medivacs going for his bio army. And then Space Marine going for first Phoenix Scout. The hallucinated Phoenix gonna see the production that Sol has. He knows that there is nothing out of the ordinary, nothing that he needs to be aware of that is that is really telling that he needs to go for any specific units. Like if he needs to get this detection going or something like that, he can just continue to go on this normal gateway path that he has here.
Space Marine is really going for the upgrades here for his ground army. He's actually adding on +2 now, both attack and armor, and he's getting the tier 3 upgrade for the robotics here, the robotics bay. So we will probably see some disruptors going out, I guess. Might even be Colossus, you never know. And he's actually might be able to do some damage here if he has the blink, but he will lose 2 stalkers there, not getting that much done though. And adding even more gateways as well here, so really going for this 3-base production oriented build here now. And,
yeah, exactly. Some more gateways added here for Space Marine.
Actually going for the Colossus, I like that choice, and I mean, it doesn't seem like Sol is going for the Vikings yet. He's going for the Liberators instead, but they can be also annoying.
Yeah, so Space Marine is looking really solid here with his general choice of units. At the same time, we see a bit of a doom drop coming here from Sol. He's gonna be able to do a lot of damage actually, and we now see the boost going in, and he's gonna drop right on top of this mineral line while also pushing against Space Marine's 4th. And I think he's gonna actually be able to, yeah, he cancels that 4th base by doing this drop, and now he's gonna try and get out of here. It's actually really low with this medivacs, and if Space Marine focuses the medivacs, he can actually deny this evacuation that Sol can't do. But at the same time, he's pushing towards the main and getting a lot of damage done actually.
As well.
Yeah, exactly. And Colossus that actually isn't really that micro, and a lot of damage has been done here for Sol. At the same time, Space Marine did shut down that entire drop. All those units were actually killed, so he actually did lose a lot of units here. But still, the damage was done. The eco damage that Sol has done here is immense. I mean, there's even 2 mines here that shut down mining for a while, and Space Marine needs to be careful here. So yeah, he actually manages to get detection up now, so he can shut down these 2 mines before they do any more damage to his probes, which is needed basically. So yeah, the 4th is going up now again, but there's a new push coming here for Sol now, and this push is actually a push that will do a lot of damage actually. There's not a whole lot of units here for Space Marine. Lost his robotics as well, so yeah, just it will be hard for Space Marine to actually defend this now, I think.
So many Marauders actually in this more Marauder heavy army compared to Marines, and Space Marine doesn't really have an answer to that type of army, to be honest, at the moment. He needs to get some Immortals up, for example, or has some unit that can actually deal with these Marauders.
Yeah, exactly. And at the same time, we can see that Space Marine went the other way around and actually goes from behind now. And I think he can actually do some damage here. But at the same time, he's up against Liberators, something that he can't really do anything about. And yeah,
With
we
the
can see
Liberator
that
range
he...
as well. So.
Exactly, a lot of really good firepower there from the Liberators and on the safe distance as well. We can see now Space Marine actually decides to go right in now. He needs to do something about this push. And I don't think he'll actually be able to do this. He just doesn't have enough units for it. No. The Liberators are still alive. All the Marauders are still alive. Gun is churn out damage now, and GG goes for Soul. The Soul takes game number 2 and advances. So that means the Space Marine has been eliminated, sadly.
Exactly. So no Scandinavians left in the tournament. However, we at least we saw some Scandinavian action. Space Marine didn't like that that map. Most
no, it's
one drop GG. So who are the guys going up against? Is Guru versus Soul, it seems like, in the semi-finals.
Exactly. Alright, so we are going to continue to cast this tournament, I think, or what do you think, Hoff?
Yeah, we'll stick with it to the end.
Yeah. So even though there's sadly no more Scandinavians left in the tournament, we are going to continue to cast this. We are gonna be here for the rest of the day, just to try and keep you company on this fine Sunday.
I wonder what is going on here. No, you're just bad and don't whine.
Yeah, right, so we are waiting for Soul or the other person, whoever that is, to set up the lobby, I think.
Yeah, it's Soul against Guru, and Guru actually won against Nurkio, so he seems to be in a fine shape for this tournament at least.
Yeah, exactly. So, what does this mean?
Harry Tarrantius. His name is Tarrantius. Game says that he is offline for almost an hour now, seems like. Interesting. Where to be found. So we might be in for a bit of a waiting game here, actually. What do you say? Should we take a short break and see what happens here?
Yeah, we don't know how long this will be, so we don't really have anything to fill in the time with. We're gonna see if we can get Guru to show up. He has 50 minutes from now to show up before Soul actually moves on directly to the final. So we'll just have to wait for that, I think.
Do you know if the grand final hasn't been played yet, right, in NSL? No, it's actually later tonight.
Yeah.
So, well, that would be interesting. Snoot versus Sion. Actually, Sion won against Scarlet.
Oh, he's actually here now.
Ah, okay. So no break then.
Great. So no break. Perfect.
Cool. And well, let's see here. Solar versus Bjorn is a best of 9, right? Yeah. That is a good match.
Indeed.
I have to say. How much is the winner taking in Ting?
Not entirely sure, actually. A lot, I think.
$2,000.
Well, that is a nifty sum, that's for sure.
A nifty sum. Let's see here. Ask him someone to PM me. Okay, so let's do a tweet, I guess. Are you still here?
Yeah, I am. I was getting some water and stuff. Right, so we're waiting for the vetoes to complete. While we do that, Hofferino is working on that social media, getting the tweets out and stuff like that. I am at the same time trying to follow along with the chat. Not much to see there right now, sadly. Remember, if you want to get social, just drop a line in the chat. There's always some friendly folks that can interact with you if we don't count ourselves in as well. We try to we try to follow along with the chat as well while we're casting. Bit hard sometimes while we're in the middle of a cast where there's a lot going on, but other than that, we're trying to follow along with whatever it is you are saying and want to talk about, like game-wise related and stuff like that. So
Indeed.
yeah.
Too lazy to find it.
Right,
Easy
so
race abuse. So it seems like Snoot actually has the highest MMR on the EU ladder.
good for him, I have to say. Right, there we go. So we are now gonna move into the next game here. Gonna invite you.
Thank
Looks
you.
like you weren't invited.
Nope. Now
All
I got
right.
invited though.
So
So many casters.
exactly.
I'm still Hoffer.
Yeah, you're still Hoffer. Our main man Hoffer.
Yeah.
Right, so we are ready to go. Just waiting for Guru to click that start button. Or rather Soul, actually. Right, so this is actually an in-clan clash as well. Two guys from the
Oh,
same clan.
interesting. So I
The
guess
both
they,
players probably know each other quite well.
yeah, Guru a bit higher ranked at the ladder.
Yeah, actually a bit surprised to see that Soul isn't in the Grandmaster League. I actually do think that he deserves to be there, but probably hasn't really managed to get up on that level
Found you.
of play. Right, so in the bottom right position, playing as the Red Terran, his name is Soul.
Oops. Can we do a representation? Just now.
Yeah, so in the bottom right position is Soul.
And in the upper left position, playing as the green Zerg, it's Guru. Zerg versus Terran at King Sejong Station.
Yeah, King's John Station being that weird map where you can see a lot of elevated Terran builds with tanks and also a lot of placements where you can place Liberators and stuff like that as well.
Yeah.
So, a fairly interesting map for Terrans.
And I mean, like if we look at the second base, the rocks there, quite important actually to destroy those rocks for a Zerg player against the Terran. Just to be able
definitely.
to remove Liberators and be able to deal with tanks that are positioned downstairs there. And,
You should also remember about this chasm here, where you can basically put Liberators to shoot on the mineral line, and it's really hard to actually reach those Liberators.
yeah.
So yeah, just a lot of placements for Liberators and tanks. A lot of Liberator tank play, basically, that can pay off really well for Terrans against Zerg.
Indeed.
See if Soul goes for any kind of tank play like that eventually. But right now we see both players are adding their respective expansions, getting those CCs and hatcheries up. We see a Scouring Reaper finishing now for Soul. Gonna go out and scout Guru.
We'll run into some queens though, so don't expect much really to come out of this.
No, exactly. And we can see the Guru is going for a really fast third during the 2.5 minute timing there. So he wants that 3 base economy going quite soon. I do approve of that. I mean, we might actually see that he's gonna go for some kind of early circling aggression as well, if that's what's floating his boat today. Because with that 3 base, he can get a good amount of lava going. But as of right now, he's just gonna go for these rocks, gonna work them down so that he can defend against any tank plays, as you said earlier, off.
I guess we can also, well, I think we can, I lost the word, but well, these players know each other probably quite well, so might be that Guru knows what Soul's weakness is, and Soul might know vice versa, so I guess we can expect some tactics, maybe some mind games from these two players against each other.
Yeah, exactly. Probably see that eventually.
Yeah.
Right, other than that, we see that there's a mine now and a medevac getting added, so maybe we'll see some early drop play here from Soul. I actually think that is what he's going for. So now we see that Guru is working down that scouting SCV of Souls, getting that kill now. The rock's still alive. takes a while for the Zerglings to bring that down. 2,000 health is quite a lot.
Yeah.
Just 4 Zerglings to bring down.
Speed
Alright.
finished. Roast Schwarren going down here for Guru as well. So, and here comes the mine marine drop here, straight behind the mineral line here. Seems like this. Oh, a lot of drones actually being killed there. Plus 4 drones to the mine hit.
4 drones getting killed actually, and now see a Spankro added that it's not actually cancelled. It's surprised to see this. A lot of drones actually gets killed as well, and not the best of defense from Guru actually. Also Reaper that is working on that mineral line of Gurus as well, getting I think 1 drone at least. So yeah, just a lot of aggression here from Soul, a lot of small pokes, and another drop is actually gonna get added as well now, this time with a tank, but the rocks are down this time.
Yeah, that's really important, and 1 medvac is actually really low here, but look at the damage he's doing to this mineral line. I mean, he has actually killed 12 drones here. A lot of queens here though. He has 1 transfuse at least, and
yeah, and gonna actually be able to work down those marines, and I think this is actually shut down now when the queens arrives here as well. Yeah, so some good solid defense there from Soul, not losing too many drones, and having that 3 base eco basically up and running as well.
Yeah.
So a lot of defensive possibilities open up for Guru, and he's utilizing that quite well. The only thing I really have to add to is that I'm not really fond of how Guru defended that first drop. Is basically what set him up to some problems later on, but still overall he did a tremendous job actually of defending this. But there's now another drop going on by the natural, and at the same time we have a Liberator over here that's gonna set himself up at the 3rd mineral line. Probably gonna snipe 2 or 3 drones before Guru is able to pull his drones away.
Actually 4 even.
Yeah, so a lot of drones actually gets killed there. Just good solid harassment here from Soul. Gonna see if he can open up a couple of kills here as well at the main. And yeah, actually 3 drones gets killed before 4, 5 drones even. So yeah, a couple of is actually killed.
And a lot of harassment here at the 2nd base, all the time, constantly pressuring Guru here. And that mine is not killed yet.
And just now we're getting killed actually. So exactly, no detection here from Guru actually able to kill it until now. He had a spore crawler, but it was just too far away to actually spot it. I think he actually forgot about it in the end as well.
Yeah. Stim being added here for Soul also, +1 attack for his bio armor, and +2 attack and roach speed going down for Guru here. Trying to do some Ling run by here. See if we can. He's actually able to kill off that supply depot.
Yeah, I actually managed to get 1 SCV as well. Some minor damage being done, nothing too big, but still good to keep Soul on his toes as well, and not let him just have all of the aggression over on his opponent's side of the map.
Quite many tanks actually for Soul. He has 5 tanks in total. 4 of them are in medvacs here, and this is the annoying push that annoying drop that Terran can do at this map. Just medank drops here at the mineral line, being able to protect those tanks all the time and doing a ton of damage. Oh, he's so close to actually miss that tank with a pickup, and it would definitely have been killed there.
Yeah, exactly. That was very close actually for Soul, but some good control, managing to just in a nick of time go away from that drop.
And here
but we see now that the reinforcement from this tank drop is now arriving, and he's actually sandwiched here between the tanks and the and the bio army, but
This
actually
does
managed to
real
get
damage.
one medivac, but nothing more than that. And this is actually really scary push here from Soul.
Absolutely, and soon he is finished with the combat shield and the Marauder slow here. I don't know what you call it, the concussive shells, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, he has his +1 here, but the +2 attack is up for Guru, so his Roaches and Vergers are doing some damage here. Still, one tank so low here, one hit and he's basically dead, but lots of reinforcement coming in from Guru, but it's a good hold here from Soul, and he's actually managing to take his first game. Don't really know what Guru said there, something in Polish, but
Alright, so first map goes to Soul. Not entirely sure what he said there, but something about the map, I think.
yeah, I guess it's really hard to defend there. As Zerg especially, I think, because you basically need to have the creep outside and get those rocks down to be able to deal with those drops.
Yeah, precisely. So, first game goes to Soul. I think that Guru could have done a little bit better, but overall, I think, yeah, it's a hard map for Zerg.
Yeah,
Especially if you go for that Roche Ravager. I think it's easier to defend if you go for Ling Bling. Still, hard. So, yeah, understandable.
yeah. So, are we getting an invite?
I think so. I'm just now gonna see. Yeah, you are invited there.
Yeah, I joined through you. I don't think they would have invited us.
Soul isn't that good with keeping casters in his games. Alright, so we are now moving into the second game of this semi-final between Guru and Soul. It's a GVC on Apotheosis. What do you think about this map, Half?
Well, I think it's even harder for Zerg, maybe. I found you. Since, I mean, as a Zerg player, you can really utilize the gold bases. But, I mean, it might be a bit more important for Zerg to get the gold base, but at the same time, this map really, it's annoying to have that gold base, especially against Terran, since you can put the tanks down there. And, I mean, it's a small path in there, and it's a ramp to the right, so I mean it's really hard for a Zerg to actually get this gold base. You basically need to have the Terran contained somehow, and that's not the easiest thing to do.
No, exactly. I totally agree with you. Getting a gold base against a Terran is usually nothing you do in the early stages of the game, because of that Terran damage, the tank damage, and the tank play rather that can be utilized from a Terran. So yeah, Guru is going for that natural first instead, and I totally understand that choice.
Yeah.
By the way, just a quick notice: in the bottom right corner we have Guru, and in the top left corner we have Soul. Yeah, that is basically
Where
what
they are.
we'll have to yeah, and that's basically what we have to add right now. You can see that there's no early proxy weird stuff going on. We can see that Soul is gonna get an early second CC, and Guru seems like he's gonna go for some early macro play as well.
Yeah. Wonder here, I mean, as a Zerg, if you want to take the third base here, do you still try to go for the gold base? Do you go for the left or the right base? Because going for the left base, it feels like you get so spread out, because then the Terran can basically split your army across the whole map. If he does a drop to the left, you have to split off your army into
Yeah,
two.
but the distance, if you go for this space as your third, is really long. So you
Yeah.
usually go for that left base.
But at the
as your
same time,
third.
you can stay a bit more in the middle, I guess. But I agree, it's it's still well, it's a tricky map, at least.
Yeah, but anywho, we see now that the scouting reaper is here, not gonna do any real damage, sniping one Zergling, I think it is, and other than that, it's just scouting around, sees that there's a third out, nothing more to it. Send them back at home. We see Sol is getting an early stim. He is adding on a factory now and gonna try and saturate this natural now.
Yeah, and it seems to be a really 1-1-1 here, so might be that well, we'll see if he goes for the tank or the mine here, or any of it.
Exactly. We'll see eventually. We can see now the Guru decides to go up with his safety circle and is gonna go and see if we can get some scouting information done. He sees that there's a second here, and he's already seen that from before. He's also gonna go and see if there's a third here, I think. Or maybe he decides to not even do that. He can just calculate that, yeah, there's not a whole lot that has been done here.
No.
But he has a lot of marines, so no third has been added yet. So 2 medivacs getting added now, and a lot more marines getting produced. I think we're gonna see a 2 medivac drop actually.
Yeah, definitely indications of it. Steam is soon finished here. He's adding an engineering bay here as well, so. And Lair being produced here from Guru has managed to get the creep spread here as well between his different bases, which is really important. He has a small patch though between the second and first base at the ramp, which I really would like to see get sorted out.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so we can see that Sol is putting some pressure with this Reaper, but at the same time Guru is he's hitting away on this whirling of souls. Actually almost gonna get a supply depot down. Has to repair it actually. At the same time the drop is done and he's gonna go in for some damage here, but I mean it's just so well defended. Lots of links and queens he added that are easily repelling this drop.
Yeah, absolutely, and I mean was quite some mining time there actually that got denied from Sol by Guru. One of the medivacs, both medivacs actually quite low here. The amount of queens here are quite dangerous and scary to them. The Reaper still here doing some annoying damage, but here comes the Lins that will probably kill this one up quite fast. 5 drones lost though. And now there are some tanks here added to the mix as well, so let's see here. He's actually able to do some damage here to these marines, and at the same time he actually scouts out here and sees the reinforcements here.
Yeah, so a lot of marines and some tanks are here now, and I think this is gonna be a very hard drop to defend for Guru. He will need a whole lot more Zerglings that he has right now actually to be able to defend this. We can see that the drop is moving towards the third and main. It's actually perhaps gonna go right in and drop in the main.
Hey, it seems like it, but the new
oh my god, he's so close to losing a medevac there that is so low and had all of those marines in it. We can see now that there's drones getting at it as well, and Mute that's gonna ship down on the tanks, and just so much Zerg stuff here for Sol, but the tanks are dead, and I actually think that Guru is able to defend this, and he's gonna defend it quite well, and he can actually snipe some medivacs here as well. Instead, he goes for those marines that are dropped, and this is just a way for exactly, and that's just a way for Guru to try and save some of his medivacs. He's actually gonna be able to save at least one, I think. This one is probably gonna get sniped off.
And one more actually.
Oh my god, 4 medivacs are actually, all the medivacs are actually sniped.
That's a big loss for Soul, even though he managed to kill 18 drones in total now. I think it was like 12 in that engage, but he lost 2 tanks, 4 medivacs and all his marines. So
yeah, so basically I think it was still worth it, and I mean Guru is already ahead in workers again, so I think it was a good thing for him to do. And now we see the counter attack here with the mutas gonna go up against liberators though. There's already 4 liberators here. Yeah, 4 liberators, and liberators exactly, they're just so strong against mutas, and it's gonna be hard for Guru to do any damage with his mutas when he's up against these many liberators. You see, one of them is quite low on health, but at the same time he has to be so scared of the liberator shots, because you have 3 liberators getting a shot there, and they are down on the red level of HP basically.
Yeah, exactly, and there's some really good positioning here from Soul as well with those liberators, just constantly forcing Guru to back off here, and a lot of production being produced now here by Soul as well, adding 3 barracks here in an instance, and even 2 more liberators here. So Corrupt is being added to the mix here now as well from Guru. They are strong against the liberators, but still 6 liberators, that's a scary force.
Yeah, exactly, and oh my god, he actually goes right into those liberators. Every single muta is now down on orange health basically. Yeah. Gonna try and go back home and regenerate that health now, because he needs to get that back on full health if he's gonna be able to defend against this 3rd push of souls.
And here comes the annoying tanks here, which shoot and shoot and shoot. But look at these mutas, they're actually cutting off all the reinforcements here from Soul.
Yeah, the only question is, where are the links? Where are the main ground forces for Guru that can actually help out with this?
It seems like he just decided to let that gold base go and not even try to defend it, and now he will try to, yeah, he has blocked off this now and will probably go straight for this 4th base.
Exactly.
Or he's actually even going up here, and the liberators here, 4 liberators just standing there, and let's see here what he decides to do. Is that actually going for the attack?
Oh my god, all of those banelings get sniped from the tanks basically.
Here comes the links though, and the Corruptors. We can see the Corruptors doing some great work here against the liberators, but look at those mutas, they're getting so much damage on them, but still a really good hold here from Guru, and he's actually able to kill all those units.
Yeah, exactly, and that was a really well played defense from Guru. The only thing that I wasn't really that fond of was how Guru sacrificed all his banelings that we just move commanded by that ramp. That was basically the only thing that didn't really make sense, but other than that, really good hold. Going up against 1 liberator isn't that scary for mutas. It's when there's 2 or 3 of them that it starts to get annoying. It starts to become important for the circuit to really be scared.
Annoying now for Soul, because he doesn't really have the units to deal with this. I mean, his liberators were just picked off. As soon as they came out from the starport there, it was picked up, and now we can see he's actually doing a lot of damage to the production of Soul here. And I mean, as the Terran is annoying with the drops and the tanks here, as annoying mutas can be from the Zerg here, just dancing around the rocks and the cliffs here at this map.
Yeah, exactly, and there's a lot of forces at home now for Guru, and I actually think that Guru has come back into this game up really strong, and this is looking really well for Guru right now. He's gonna go for a 3rd harassment here now with all of these mutas. I think there's like 30 mutas here now.
Yeah, and that's scary. I mean, even though he would have, if he has like 3-4 liberators, they will be killed so fast that they can't really do any damage. And look at this missile turret here as well, just being I mean, that was like, was it 2 seconds before it was down?
Yeah, something like that. The only thing it really needs to be scared of is just mines that are placed like scattered around the base of souls, but that's not right now. He actually hasn't been hit by a single mine.
No, exactly, and I mean the count here. I mean, there are not much marines actually in this forest. It's mostly marauders, but still, 3 mines here at this base, which will prevent Guru from actually going in here. Oh, will he get hit here? He actually gets hit, but still not much damage here. Only loses 1 mute, I think, and does a lot of damage to the economy there of soul. These mutants are really paying off at the moment, and now he's actually moving into this one as well. And I mean, the mute account right now, it doesn't matter if he has 2 turrets there; they're just going down straight away.
Exactly, nothing too scary there for Guru actually. I mean, I don't think there's much that Soul can do. He can't really defend against this for an eternity. I think he needs to go out actually. He needs to put pressure on the Zerg, because at the moment he's actually just at home now. He has to, I think right now Guru is getting the time he wants to get moved back into, or move forward to Hive basically.
Yeah.
And while he does this, he can basically just yeah, there we can see the damage from Liberators.
But now here comes the main push here from Guru, just moving in with a Ling run by here. And even though there are mines here, I mean, there are so many Lings, and he is actually killing off all the production here and a lot of supply depots as well, and all the workers also. Just, I mean, I think he managed to save a few of them at least, but I mean, we can see here 28 SCVs at the moment killed for Guru, 22 drones for Soul, so I would definitely say that Guru, he is in this game.
Yeah, definitely, and we can see now that Soul decides to push out. I think this is the right choice. He has to do this. Oh my god, you're gonna lose some of your mutas.
Yeah,
that is not costly. What you want to do at this stage of the game. There's so many Marines and Marauders here. Together with the mines, I think this will be really hard for Guru actually to go out against. I mean, he needs his mutas as well to go out against this. But there's just so many Liberators here now, zoning out all of these mutas. And without the mutas, the Ling and Baneling count is really hard to actually utilize.
Here comes the Banelings, they're just moving straight in. And I mean, with the Corruptors here, the Liberators, they're trying to do some damage here, but he's not
some
able.
Good control there for Guru actually. And there's the GG, and it's actually 1-1 right now.
Yeah, exactly. So we have some Uskados some Uskados battle here in the
in the chat right now. You can see that Hogvaltoid is quite low on his Uskado count actually.
Viking TV cheating.
Alright, so we are gonna move into the 3rd game of Soul vs Guru. Just waiting for the lobby to be created.
Yeah, let's see here. Is there anyone who is in? And guys, while we are waiting over here, just well, if you like our commentating and our stream, just click the follow button. We appreciate that a lot, and we are of course back with more casting the following week here. Seems like Maralekos is in a lobby here, and you as well.
Right, so I'm just gonna go for a quick toilet break while we wait for Guru to go into that lobby. So be right back.
Sure thing. Seems to be an intense battle between Bjorn and Solar. I don't know if they're finished yet in the Ting Open finals. So countdown starting here at the last match of the semifinals here, and what is this? Some advertisement. So it's 1-1 here, and in the bottom left corner we have Soul as the red Terran. And in the upper right corner we have as the green Zerg, Guru, who really got back into the game in the previous match. So let's see, feels like he has been well, he has been sitting on the sidelines for a while here, just waiting for the quarterfinals to finish. So might be that he was not really that warm in the first match, but now he is most definitely into this series. So let's see if he will be able to shut down Soul here, or if Soul will be able to prevail and advance into the finals. It's a clan match here, so both are representing TES here, and both are from Poland as well, so quite a lot of prestige.
I am back, by the way. I'm situated in the lower right corner. Alright, so you did presentations, I heard?
Yes.
Perfect. Right, so Soul versus Guru. As you said, I think they are both quite warm now. Played 2 very intense games. That's got to up the adrenaline level, which means that the body heat skyrockets basically. Both players are adding expansions. Gonna focus on getting a good eco going, I think. Both players. So already with that first orbital command, adding on second barracks after this first. So perhaps gonna go for some early drop plays. We don't know as of yet, but yeah, it's hard to tell already. So just leave it at that. Scattering Reaper is done. Gonna move towards the base of Guru. Guru having his second base finished now, gonna start to saturate it. Some safety links moving across the map right now.
Exactly. And well, the queen is soon finished here. I think it's finished here, yeah. Popped right now. And I guess it's finished now in the second here as well. So this Ripper will have a hard time getting anything out, and some really good mic there from Guru saving those 2 drones actually. So, and Baneling is going down here really early. Might even see some aggressive push here as well then from Guru actually. Do you think we might see some Baneling bust maybe, or?
Maybe, or maybe just gonna go for that Ling Bling Muta composition that he had last game. It's not that late of on Baneling actually, or Baneling Nest rather. But there's just so many links actually getting added here now, though. So yeah, we might see a Baneling bust, that's for sure, because that's a whole lot of links. And Soul doesn't really see this. The way his Scattering Reaper is situated, he doesn't really see this.
He saw 2 links though running really fast.
Yeah, and now he sees that there's not a whole lot of drones actually at the natural, and I think this means that he's gonna block off that ramp of his even further. So yeah, understandable. He is now reacting as well, and gonna really concentrate on not losing against this Baneling bust. The first is
so
done already though, and he's actually getting in. And the question is, he's not gonna go up against the Marines, but rather he's gonna go move right into the mineral. I'm not really sure why he's dancing around like this instead of moving headlong into something. I think he's he's trying to get an opener here for doing economical damage, but he can't really do that. And as such, he's basically been inside here and hasn't really done that much damage.
No, I mean he was able to get 2 supply depots, I guess, and I don't know if he cancelled that building or was it destroyed by Guru.
He cancelled some of them. I think this last one was cancelled for sure. He just overcommitted to the wall basically. So he wanted to try and limit the amount of damage that push did when it came to how he had to react to it. See now that Soul decided to move out. He has 2 medevacs now, so he can actually do some pressure damage of his own if he wants to. But as of yet, he's just gonna stay here. I'm gonna see so there's no more link harasses going from Guru. There's still some links here on the map, but nothing that can really do that much damage to Soul now.
Spire
at the same time.
Here. And the thing is here, Soul actually scanned the wrong base here. So he might think that Guru is going for some kind of 2 base all-in or something. But right now he's actually adding a 3rd base. And they haven't seen that 3rd yet.
No, exactly. He hasn't seen the Spire either.
No, exactly, but I think he might have a hunch that there might be a Spire coming soon, but still, I mean, this 3rd base really might throw him off a bit.
Exactly, he is going to see it now when he pushes out, I think. With the medevacs he's going to be able to though, but he decides to do a drop instead, gonna move across the map towards the main, and as of right now Guru doesn't see it just until now. Now he knows the drop, but he actually dropped some of his army below. I'm not entirely sure if that was what he wanted to do.
No, I don't think so really, and I mean 3 queens here just firing away at the medevacs as well. 1 medevac is quite low here.
I'd say 6 mutas have been queued up now, and the amount of banelings and links that are here, I think he can actually defend this. He's gonna back off instead. So the only thing that is really scary for Guru right now is that there's a mine here that can do some damage to his banelings. 2 liberators getting added now though. Liberators that are really good against the mutas, and they are actually gonna situate it. Yeah, exactly, and getting killed already. And I think this is shut down. Yeah, this is basically means that Soul must go home, because he can't really do anything about that.
The thing is here, Soul has not seen this 3rd base yet. Now he saw it.
Exactly, and
with that scan.
He is on 2 bases now against a Zerg that has 3 bases and mutas out on field, which means that he's basically contained on his 2 bases.
Exactly.
What can Soul actually do? Well, I think we are moving in towards a game that will pan out a bit like that last game.
Yeah, and I mean now the mutas, with the Mac control that Guru has achieved here, the mutas can be a real pain in the ass basically.
Exactly. Also a bit of miscontrol there with my camera. Sorry for that.
Are you looking at the mid now?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Right, so the Liberators again moving out here together with the main bio army. Sol does not want to be contained. He wants to put pressure while the muta count is still low. We can see that Guru in turn reacts to this by putting out 34 more links. A lot of links.
Still low.
Yeah, getting killed by the queens basically.
No. Some really good hits there, actually. And here goes the Liberator as well. Whole push shut down.
Yeah, again the push is shut down, and I mean, as long as he keeps his mutas alive, adding on more and more, the further into the game, the more map control he gains. Yeah. And I think that this was the final push that Sol could do without having to worry about the mutas. This time he actually has to stay at home and defend.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's trying to get this third base going, but this is scouted out now by Guru. He's able to pick off 2 SCVs here as well, but... And that Overlord was wrecked.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that Overlord was doing there, but
it was
it was.
Just on a secret mission for CIA or Secret Service. Didn't go as planned.
Exactly. Alright, so Guru is now going to try and do some damage with pushing with his links as well. Gonna see if he can put down these rocks. Not really that easy to do when there's Terran units on the other side of the rocks.
He does the side eco though.
Exactly, gonna be able to.
Oh, and he will actually do some real damage here to this work
this
line.
whole mineral line is actually basically that bailing hit. That was a really big hit actually, and at the same time he is doing a bit of a pressure damage of his own, but I think that Guru can actually defend this if he wants to. If we look at
so many mutas here.
Yeah, and I mean, as soon as he decides to go back home, he can go back home with just his mutas. And I mean, just defending this and then going on and push again is basically the only thing that Guru needs to do right now.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, also, the mine hit there, not as successful as it could have been. Here comes the mutas.
That last was quite big actually, but yeah, now they're shut down, and the drop is basically shut down, and all of these medevacs are gonna get killed. The mineral line is basically safe.
The problem here for Guru is that Sol is that his CC was actually destroyed by the mutas, and I think this is basically the last push from Sol. I don't think that if he loses this push, he won't be able to actually come back into the game, I believe.
No, exactly, and bit of a misstep there from Guru, but I actually think that he can just power through this now.
No bailing,
if he wants to.
He's actually now he's starting to get 12 bailings here, but I mean, I don't know if this is a bit too late. Maybe, but he will have time since Sol is actually going for this wall instead. I mean, Utah's just constantly harassing here, taking out the Marines, and here goes the
I'm
wall.
not super positive about how he utilizes his mutas there. He shouldn't really trade by losing mutas.
Here comes the bailings straight in, and a big.
He actually decides to just ignore the marauders, which I really do approve of, but look at how much damage has been done to these mutas. He really needs to be careful now.
Yeah.
Guru cannot trade his mutas away without getting any of the ground units. And look at the health of these mutas, but there's still just too many for Sol to actually be able to do anything about it. And he manages to defend this push as well, and I think this is starting to look grim for Sol now, as he does not have any eco behind this, and there's a GG, and Guru takes game number 3 and manages to move on to the finals.
Yeah, so Tarrantius, finally you are allowed to play.
Yeah, he's been waiting for, I think, 1.5 hours or something like that. Actually, and it's quite a big wait, actually.
Yeah. So I would say a really good series from Guru. I mean, it feels like he actually. I mean, I don't know if it was really that he might have been a bit cold after the waiting time, and he wasn't really that into the first game. It felt like he didn't really get the, as you said, when he didn't really deal that well with the first harass, for example. And
Yeah, exactly.
but then, I mean, in the second game, I would say especially in the second game, he really stepped up. And then in the third game, it feels like he basically had somewhat of a control over the game constantly. But I mean, for me, the most impressive game was the second, actually.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Glad to see Guru coming back into this. Just seeing the efficiency of how Ling Bling Muta can handle drops is well, let's just say that it's impressive. I like how the third players are transitioning into this play. I might have to redact some of the points that I made in my post regarding the swarm earlier this week when I was writing about Zerg and the Zerg meta.
Yeah.
So yeah, well, we are now waiting for the finals to be set up. Guru went AFK actually, so we are not entirely sure what's happening here. Maybe Guru just needs to breathe a bit, take a breather, calm down a little bit.
Yeah.
Same time, we can understand Tarrantius wants to just get going here. He's been waiting for so long to play, and yeah. So, well, as of right now, we are just waiting. Not much more to it.
Snoot is actually playing right now against Xian.
Alright, so it's Snoot against Xian in the finals then.
Yeah, and I think it's a best of 7, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you want to know the standing?
No, actually I don't.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch that as soon as the cast is completed actually. And I think you guys should do the same. You shouldn't watch it right now, obviously, because you should watch us. But after that, go on and watch MSL. Watch Snoot win against Saya.
Or you can have multi-twitch, actually.
Yeah, but just skip that. Watch it afterwards with me instead. Listen to Mindful, he knows his stuff.
So, let's see here. Do you want to know the Ting?
Yes, please.
So, spoiler alert for those who don't want to know the results in Ting, the finals, again, between Bion and Solar. Just cover your ears right now, because here comes the results. Bion actually won with 5-4. He was down with 4-2 and won 3 in a row against Solar.
Wow.
That's impressive comeback actually. Guru still AFK?
No, he's actually back now. So they've actually decided that they're gonna go for best of 3.
Okay.
And I think basically every single caster seemed to agree that that was a good choice. And I'll have to agree with them as well. Best of 3 will be better because there's just so much competition right now between the streams and just so much good StarCraft up on Twitch right now. So while Go4SC2 is a really good tournament and we have some really good streams going here that are covering it, There's especially one stream, Viking TV Sweden, that is really doing a phenomenal job. There's so much other stuff that we want to watch as well. So, as I said before, I would recommend you all to stay with us as we move into the final, and afterwards just go back to the other streams. Watch Snoot win against Cyan, hopefully, for example. There's even some Brood War going on, or at least there was some earlier, and that is also entertaining as hell to watch. Still going back to that Super Saiyan tasteless reaction to the Scourge versus the shuttles. Oh man, that was entertaining. The screams, the scream of pain as the Scourge moves into suicide themselves into the shuttles. Wow. Anywho, we are now moving into the finals. I'm actually gonna go for Archon play here with Guru.
Ah, cool. So it will be a new lobby.
I'm not sure they can correct this.
And we are underway.
Alright, so the finals are starting with Tarrantius versus Guru on the Sound Station. A bit weird of a map videos from these players. There's actually Dasan, Galactic, and what was the third one? Was it Frost? Damn it, now I read it 30 seconds ago and I've already forgotten about it. Great memory, Mindful. Great memory, Mindful. Alright, so in the bottom right position, playing as the red Protoss, his name is Tarrantius. Been waiting for a while, but finally he gets to play his final.
And in the upper left position, playing as the green Zerg, it's Guru.
Yeah, so our PVC on the Sound Station, a map that is really interesting. See here if Tarrantius is gonna go for some kind of pylon placement to deny any early hatchery. But if he's just gonna scout this for now, yeah, he's actually patrolling this, so he doesn't want the Zerg to get a early gold base, I think. Zinda Guru is actually going for 13 pulls, so he ain't gonna get that early hatchery. He's gonna go for an early push instead. Something that isn't really getting scouted by Tarrantius until now, when the spawning pool is actually already down. So 3 eggs worth of Zerglings are now gonna move out towards this, while Tarrantius actually buys himself some time here by doing like this and puts down that pylon. I'm not entirely sure if Guru actually cares that much about it. He's just gonna get a normal base instead and continue his way forward with these links. As of right now, there's actually not even a complete wall in here. There it is though, and he's gonna lose this probe though. Gonna try and work his way in towards this, and there's a Zealot right now popping, but it's on the other side of the wall basically.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and he's actually able to push through here, but the Zealot's so strong against these lings, but still, the lings are doing some real damage here.
Yeah, and a lot of probes actually killed here now. Six probes have been killed.
Yeah.
7 probes. So yeah, lots of damage being done there for Guru, and Guru is actually not adding on more Zerglings behind that. He's just going for macro play. So just a really good early damage done there from Guru that sets Tarrantius back a lot, actually.
Yeah, and I mean that's a real struggle. I don't know if I would have well that cancel of that pylon. I mean,
Yeah, I
really,
wasn't sure about that either. I mean, it felt a bit like Tarrantius thought he could hold that by setting himself up with the Zealot and the probes, but Guru got a full surround on that Zealot, which meant that the Zealot got killed a whole lot faster than Tarrantius thought it would.
yeah.
Basically.
At least he will be able to maybe hold Guru down to 2 bases here. He has the pylon here as defense.
Yeah, but at the same time, 2 queens are walking down here now, and there's actually just 1 overcharge left here now for the mothership core. But at the same time, I think Guru should cancel this hatchery and then just build a new one.
Really weird if he actually decides to. Yeah.
Yeah, he just wanted to buy himself some time there, I think.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, he has a lot of links here in his base now as well. Roach Warren going down here, but I mean, Tarrantius he is playing on 1 base at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Gonna add his 2nd base now, it looks like. At the same time, we have warp gate technology just about to finish, which means that he can warp in here by the ramp of Guru if he wants to. I guess that is what we'll see. At the same time, I'm not really sure if Tarrantius can do pressure like he wants to. I actually think that he should be a bit afraid of the amount of power that Guru can actually put out.
Yeah.
I mean, speed almost finished now. He has roaches that he can add as well, which he is doing now. Having these 2 bases and actually a lair on his way as well, it's gonna be hard for Tarrantius actually.
Yeah, 4 queens here in the on the defense here as well, but still they are moving away. But he's actually going through with this push here with the adepts. Loses 1, and here comes the queens and roaches, and he won't be able to get anything out of these adepts actually.
No, this was actually a bit of a mistake.
Yeah, I was quite surprised
Tarrantius
there that he actually decided to go forward with that shadow walk, so to say.
Yeah, exactly, because you know that there's a couple of links moving across the map right now. Gonna go up against the Stalker and can't really do much about it since there's also a sentry there with the force fields ready.
But when behind...
I think we're gonna see some Ravages though.
When
exactly.
Behind you?
Oh, you want me to say? You Dark Shrine. Exactly.
Here comes the Ravagers, just as predicted by the Oracle Mindful.
Don't call me an Oracle, I'm a Zerg player.
So what do you which one is the he has an overcharge here at least to be able to, and at the same time we can see the Dark Templar being in the mineral line here, and no real detection here yet, so he's able to deny some mining here from the main base.
Yeah, there is an Obsay now though, so not much more can be done for the Dark Templar. The other Dark Templar is not really gonna be able to do anything either, so 2 Dark Templars on the map right now that are actually not that useful anymore.
Can always become Archons.
Yeah, exactly. I think that is what it's gonna do eventually.
Big link push here from Guru, it seems like, with Ravagers as support, and I mean not much really here. Good blockade there though. But here comes the Ravagers. It's a quite scary push here actually, but the sentries here can do a lot though.
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, when you have Ravagers like this, it's easy to actually deny the force fields as soon as as soon as you want to really commit to this push, and I think the commitment will come as soon as these queens moves towards the ramp here.
It's even getting speed here, but with the Overlord there, some speed boost.
Exactly, and one warp kick is gonna get killed now as well.
Exactly, and I mean, here comes the overcharge though, so, but a lot of links being produced here from Guru, but I still think that, oh, look at this Archon actually doing some, that was a cheeky play from Tarrantius. Good force with there, just letting a few links past.
Actually killing his long links with his corrosive vials.
Yeah.
Sad. Feels bad, man, as they say nowadays.
No more force with though for Tarrantius, and this
there goes Mothership 4. Yeah, there goes Mothership 4 as well. I think Tarrantius did well trying to go back into the game, but the early damage that Guru did made him lose this. Made him win this game, I think.
Set him back too much, basically. And
exactly.
I mean, even though this Archon is trying to work his way through here, it's not much that this poor fella can do, actually.
No, exactly. 8 health left right now.
Yeah.
8 lonely health.
I mean, I'm quite surprised that Tarrantius is actually still in this game.
I don't stop believing, I think.
Yeah,
is the motto here.
I can't really see how he's gonna turn this around. I mean, okay, he has 2 immortals, but still, he has lost 27, 29, 30. 30 workers, and the links are still here in the base. I mean...
Yeah, just too much damage has been done, and I think Tarrantius is aware of this now, but he's gonna try for some last minute Zealot warp-ins to see if that can help him out. Not really sure that it will, but hey. Right, so Guru is backing off now, gonna reinforce his push before going in again, I think. And I agree with that decision. He is actually gonna go for proxy hatch, I think. With the drone that is coming over here.
Yeah. I mean...
yeah, there it is.
Maybe Tarrantius just wants to stay a bit more in the game. Maybe he also has become a bit cold here after all the waiting that has been done. Just want to somehow actually get warmed up or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though he knows that this is quite lost.
Exactly.
I have to say that he's trading quite well, actually.
Yeah, and there's the GG. Guru takes the game number 1 in the finals of this Go4SC2 weekly.
Yeah.
So yeah, some last minute defense there for Tarrantius that kind of worked out for a while, but sadly in the end it didn't do enough.
Yeah. True that. True that. So, let's see here. Will we get an invite?
Yeah, that's the question.
Yes. I really want Tarrantius to win this game, just to be just to get this third game decider, actually.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with you. It feels a bit like Tarrantius deserves 2 more games.
Yeah.
And as of right now, it's not. So yeah, I totally agree. Alright, so there's the invite. I actually tried to join directly, but couldn't for some very weird reason. Yeah, thanks a lot for the invite.
No problem.
Alright, so we are now moving into game number 2 here in the Go4SC2 weekly finals. It's Tarrantius versus Guru. Guru is up 1 game.
And we are going for King Sejong Station. Yep.
Alright, so in the bottom right corner, playing as the red Protoss, his name is Tarrantius.
And in the upper left position, up one game from the series, it's Guru.
Well, open up that Windows menu, stupid Windows button. Was a bit surprised to see Windows all of a sudden pop up in the middle of the game. So yeah, alright, well, King's Joint Station, right, so Galactic is the third map then. Yeah, so it was Dasan, KSS, and then Galactic. Yeah. So if Tarrantius manages to win this, we will see a final game on Galactic Process.
Okay.
Okay,
so let's hope for that then.
Yeah, so a 17 hatch for Guru here. No early aggression, adding that spawning pool afterwards. At the same time, Tarrantius
adding Elazer and also going for the more offensive block here actually, with the gateway. Double gas being produced as well, so
maybe some early adept pushes.
I doubt it. I don't think he will add a second gateway here. We'll probably go for the oh, he actually adds the second gateway. I was quite surprised by that. I thought that he was gonna go for the cybernetics there, but well, we might see some early edit then.
Yeah, so having a small choke there by the pylon and that first gateway, and other than that, basically completing that wall, means that Tarrantius has a quite a good defender's advantage. Gonna probably see some early adept push. Not 100% sure as of yet. Guru though has scouted this and sees that there's 2 gateways and a cybernetics here.
And he actually produces 10 links. And even more being produced right now, so we'll definitely see some aggressive push here from Guru. The question is, will the Zealot spawn in time? No, he's actually able to sneak through here, but he can block off here though with the Zealot now, and here's the Stalker able to get those slings that run by.
Actually, one more being able to squeeze himself in, and 2 more. The wall was actually not completed, so even more links got through. Oh man, so he's actually gonna snipe this cybernetics before the warp gate is completed, and that is quite big. Actually, a bit of a window here now for Guru to do more damage. He managed to squeeze through his links and go right for the mineral line again.
The problem here is that Tarrantius doesn't have any mothership core.
No, exactly, and he can't really build one without a cybernetics either. So some big shutdown there, and even though he doesn't really get that much damage out by the links that got through, he can do more damage to this wall now. But when there's adepts like this, oh my god, he actually has... Yeah, exactly, and there's a lot of probes here that's gonna get killed again now. 5 more probes, 6, 7 more probes gets killed. That is big, and at the same time he manages to kill that warp gate technology again, but this time I think the mothership core was already killed. No, it was not. Still no mothership core here.
This game.
Yeah, this is looking really bad now for Tarrantius. I think that Guru can actually manage to win this. Oh my, that was a real turn of events. I actually thought that Tarrantius was better at holding.
He has lost 21 probe this early into the game. I mean, he's down to 16 compared to 25 here.
exactly 26 probes even has been killed now. 27. Oh my god, there's just so many probes here that has been killed by the elevator overlord and the ones that got through the wall in.
And now Guru basically has all the time in the world to build something else than links here.
Exactly. Which is what he's doing. He's adding on the Roach Warren. He's saturating both of his spaces. He's in a comfortable lead, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And here comes even more links into the main.
Yeah, exactly. So
finally, the mothership core is being queued here. But I mean, it's nothing for Tarrantius up there to defend. But it seems like he has a hunch that something is actually gonna go down here, and at least he will be able to defend this one without any problems at all. Might still lose some.
Oh, that was close.
So, well, I don't know what you think. What what must Tarrantius do to come back into this game? I mean, he must basically clean up a mineral line from Guru to be able to come back.
I have no idea. I really don't know at all what he can do here. It's basically the Sun Station all over again. He's just lost so many workers, and he's on the defensive. He is downing workers. Guru is getting his third now. The main problem is that Guru hasn't really been able to capitalize as much on it when it comes to macroing behind it. I mean, getting his third now, that means that he's been on 2 bases, so the economical lead hasn't been as great as it could have been.
Yeah.
So I mean, that may be talking in Tarrantius' favor, but at the same time, it's just not enough, basically. The only worry, I think, is the thing we are seeing right now, where Tarrantius goes for a big push that Guru can't really defend, because he's going for too much of a macro-oriented playstyle now. Yeah. But we see 2 swarm hosts being added now. Interesting. I mean, this is a map where you can actually get some swarm hosts going to do some harassment damage to that natural, for example.
I mean, there's a big warp in here, but 5?
Oh my god, the queens. Yeah, he actually misses the transfusers. But yeah, the recall is there. Exactly. So 5 more swarmers being added, and I think the amount of damage that they can actually do will be immense.
Yeah, I mean, I think Guru is basically mostly having fun at the moment.
I guess so.
Here's the stormhold. Oh, not again. Please don't kill all the workers.
Yeah, this is just... I was silent now because I was just enjoying seeing swarm hosts. It was like, look at them, just swooping down, killing zealots. The amount of DPS from the swarmlings are quite a lot nowadays. I mean, it's just units really go down fast when up against swarmlings like that. I think they're called Locust is the name of them. Swarmlings? Well, yeah, I know what Swarmlings is now. It's a Zergling upgrade actually in the campaign. Right, so the main armies are clashing here right now. The adepts are getting killed now.
Now going into the main.
Yeah, and they are gonna swoop down and kill a lot here. I mean, there's actually so many locusts now that they can actually snipe this Nexus.
Holy crap, it's going down fast.
Yeah, the power of locusts. And there's GG, and Gura takes game number 2 and is the winner of today's Go4SC2. Seeing some Swarmost play in the end there, quite entertaining, but yeah, that's it for today.
Yeah.
Right, so
now it's time for some more SC2, I guess.
Yeah, time to watch that. Time to watch that snoot action in the NSL, for me at least. So I'm gonna go in just a few moments here. Just gonna quickly add. Do you want to say anything before I go for that ending ramble, basically?
Thank you for everyone for following us in this stream, even though there were a lot of competition and other interesting streams at the same time. We really appreciate all you guys being here, and we'll be back in just a couple of days with the monthly finals as well. So yeah, please give us a follow as well if you enjoyed our stream, or just be kind and give us a follow as well, even if you didn't enjoy us.
Yeah, well, so as Half said, we have the monthly finals getting casted on Tuesday. That is 2 days from now. So please join us in the monthly finals by then. And as Halverino said, please follow us on Twitch if you enjoy our casting. Follow us on Twitter if you want. We have some interesting posts going up there every now and then. We are available on our homepage, vikingtv.se/en, where you can find out more about us and about our casting initiative, our clan initiative, and basically what we are up to. We even have a blog up over there. Other than that, if you want to, you can donate to us. You can find donation information in the profile. You can even subscribe to us via GameWisp if you want to. If you want to support us in the long run, really much appreciated. Shout outs to Serglath today that decided to donate to us. Really appreciate that. So thanks a lot once again. Yeah, and as some of you have probably seen, we just yesterday posted our next tournament, Battle of Scandinavia 2, over on Reddit. You can find out more about on that post, and also on our webpage if you want to. Please don't hesitate to donate to that if you want to. You can even donate $1 for free by using the coupon code VikingTV2. So you actually don't even have to spend any of that real hard-earned cash if you don't want to. You can actually use a coupon and still manage to support that tournament. You can find the link to that in the chat right now. I'm gonna add that link so you can see it. Let's see here. There we go. So yeah, if you want, you can just donate by using that coupon code. Really appreciate it. We have a lot of coupons left, so please do use one of them. And that is everything for today. Thanks a lot for tuning in, and this was Mindful doing that last minute ending. My partner Havrino will now end the stream. Bye bye.
Yeah, bye bye from me as well. See you.